Hello, hello. Oh, that's way too loud. Hello, hello. Nope, still loud. Loud. Test, test, test. Hi. All right. We are running a smidge behind, but not terrible. How's everyone this morning? We are just pulling out of the site and gonna go hitch up the trailer and get the X loaded and then be on the road. For those that aren't aware, I am Michael. My wife Lynn is in our X driving over. We'll see how it goes. Driving the Tesla over to the loading area to meet me. And I'm driving around the coach to get over to the loading area.
You on your way out?
Yes, I am. I'm on my way out. Lynn said there's a guy parked in the middle of the road, so we'll see how that goes up here. I should be good past him.
I made him move it and scooch it over. He was very argumentative. He's getting back in the truck.
Yep, that all worked out. Hey Sky, how are you this morning? Ooh, that's gonna be a tight squeeze.
It's not our morning.
Yeah, I just commented that's gonna be a tight squeeze.
Now, well, they're blocking the pop-up door.
Oh, they'll move.
Now I'm gonna back in front of this other trailer.
I need to go through there, honey.
Alright. Alright.
See if I can get you guys a view of the rear camera. That's not exactly what I'm seeing on the rear camera right now. Are you coming to help me hitch up, honey?
I'm almost there. The rear end needs to go to the passenger side by about 4 inches. A little bit more. Okay, stop. Okay, the ball hitch needs to go to the right, to the passenger side, another 2 inches. Driver's side, like just kind of touch it to the driver's side. A little bit more. Stop. Stop. I'm doing this all wrong today. Ball hitch, driver's side, 1 inch.
Can I come back more, or am I already too far back?
Can you come back more? Stop. I don't have the thing up all the way. They didn't do that. Hang on.
Hey, Augusto. Good morning.
Now you can come back. Okay, stop. Go forward. A little bit. Okay, stop. Shit. Back up about 1 inch. Okay, stop. That's good. That's perfect. I'm bringing it down.
All right. Time for me to go get hitched and load the car. I'm going to work to get you a view of that process, but we shall see how that goes. I'm going to go on mute because you probably won't be able to hear me when I'm back there anyway. So we'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. Michael said when I turned my mic hot, I'm live, so I assume I'm live. What was I getting? Oh, coffee, caffeine. There's a little bit of issues beyond our control to get on the road on time. We couldn't get the rig past the road or the little drive where the rigs park because there was a repairman with his big U-Haul box van blocking the lane kind of in the middle. And the lanes here are wide enough for two coaches to pass if need be, but not if you're in a third of the section. So I stopped, asked him nicely, hey, my husband's coming around with the coach, can you move the truck over a little bit? And he said, I don't see a coach. And I said, well, he's coming around the corner. Oh, well, I'm working here, because he was working on somebody's coach. And I said, well, that's all well and good, but we can only go the one way and we can't get past your truck. Can you please move it? And he started to get a little bit belligerent about, well, I don't see the coach, and just, being generally ugly. And so, you're ugly to me. I'm terse, curt, maybe not ugly, because so yeah, I said, you're gonna have to move the truck, and we're not, we're just sit here until you move. And I had like a mom voice going on, I guess. So yeah, all right. Hey, ooh, I just totally disregarded there's a chat. Hello, Sky. Hello, Augusto. How is Brazil? Dante Cole from California. Ooh, how are you guys doing with the fires? I've heard they're still rolling in some places, but it's gotten better. Given that it's 2020, I tend to not pay attention as much to the news as I should, I guess. It's just very triggering. So, how's everybody doing? Excited for the trip south? I think we're only going to stay a week in Rodeo to do seasonal maintenance on the Astro shed, touch up a little paint here and there, make sure everything's as dust free as we can get it, and then we're on to Texas. We've never been south of Dallas area, and we thought we'd try it out. Still socially distancing, 2020 rules apply. It's just a different view and different drives. And I apologize, I keep saying I'm going to get out and do these drives and film them, and yeah, I just don't get out. I probably should, but I don't. Oh, Dante, that's good. I'm glad that we have friends scattered all over California, and some of the pictures I saw from Petaluma, Bodega Bay, it was just, and at one point here in Vegas, we had so much smoke blowing in, and we also had a small fire down by Prim, and so there was one day where the sun was blotted out. So I can't imagine California. How'd it go?
Good.
Oh. So I let Jessica and Kelly know about the
Stream?
No, well, yeah, about the stream, but about the guy not moving the truck. I just needed him to hug it up to the corner,
Yep.
just move it over a little bit. And he was like, well, I always park here. Whatever. So I told Kelly, I was like, it started off me being very, very nice. And then he refused to move it.
Yeah.
And then I was not so nice. And she was like, I don't know why he does that, but he does that a lot.
Oh.
Yeah. Not like confrontation, just parks right in the middle of everything.
Right.
So. But, yeah, mock snakes. We are on the road. Almost. I got your coffee out.
Dankeschön.
Pizza.
Hi, everybody.
Does, with
Hey,
the,
Dante Cole.
with the table, will that come out to set the coffee?
Yeah.
and you can reach that okay?
Yep.
All right. Phew. I'm gonna turn off the walkie-talkie. She didn't know either.
Okay.
I went back there to charge these, but they're medium, so it can wait. Now she's backing up.
Now she's turning around in that space.
Okay. Let me
I don't understand people at all.
pull my drawers up. If y'all are looking out the front, it looks like Jerry Garcia's love child's getting into his Bentley. That is a Bentley, isn't it?
Yeah.
I got no idea. John, yeah and no. We are glad to get back on the road, but the psychological comfort of being in Vegas and knowing where everything is, and that should we need something in an emergency or random, we can get it. Also, we're going to miss Pure Indian, the best
pure Indian cuisine.
Yes, the best restaurant for Indian food in Vegas.
All right, so.
Oh, you want me to look for the halfway point, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, Nope, not what I meant to do.
Testing, testing. Looks like we're a little hot on the audio. Gonna turn it down a little more. Testing, testing, testing. That seems better.
Oh, come on, really? Google's doing this thing now. When you open up the map, automatically it pops up that half window on the bottom that says explore now.
Yeah, it's because it's a new phone. You haven't gone through all that stuff with the old phone yet.
New phone, who dis?
– 17 viewers. Hi, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are.
That still kind of trips me up. Like, more than one person actually wants to watch us go down the road.
Right.
Yeah. So it is the Pilot Travel Center in Eloy. Is that right? Yeah, Eloy.
Pilot Travel Center in Eloy, Arizona.
Here's what I found for Pilot Travel Center in Eloy, Arizona.
Okay, so you did that. Louis sound asleep. Emma's good. Did we-
Trailer's
Did we
rolling.
slam the door?
Oh, go ahead.
And lock it. Okay.
Anything coming, honey?
Oh, nope.
Okay.
Nothing's coming. John, yeah, we're heading down there for dark skies and check in on the shed. And get a week's full of Chiricahua Mountain View, which is some of my favorite mountains in the United States.
Trying not to destroy this
Take the
guy's water
next
hose.
right onto
Yeah.
Arnold Street.
Okay. Oh boy. That's a skinny target.
Oh yeah.
I can make it though. We shall see. Got that.
In a
one.
quarter mile, turn left onto Blue Diamond Road.
Now the trailer's gonna jump all of his cones. One cone pushed. Another cone pushed. Okay. Now we're good. Hey, Eminem and the gang, thanks. Thanks for joining us this morning. John, yeah, it's our stargazing. It's my astro shed.
Hey, that's my girl. Oh my goodness. Here's my nams. How are ya? Oh. She's gonna pull out.
Turn left onto Blue Diamond Road.
That's shocking.
Yeah.
Hi, David.
Hey, good morning, David.
Yeah, you can't. is it like every week or something? It seems like the cones move and they're doing construction and buildings pop up overnight, seemingly. I went to get groceries on a Monday, and on Thursday there was a Tractor Supply in an open field where, yeah. You say hi, Emma?
All right, I'm hoping the map updates a little more quickly this time, and the speedometer updates a little more quickly this time. Although it says we're going 1.3. Yeah. Kim Pip, Oregon. Yes, it does feel good to be back on the road. We really do enjoy Las Vegas, but when we sit too long, we feel like we're not really doing what we started this lifestyle to be able to do, which is traveling. So it's nice to be back on the road. Our plan right now, well, our plan was we were going to go to Tennessee and meet up with David and Brenda, and then we were going to go to Kentucky and spend a couple of months there, and then likely go to Florida for the winter. At least that was our theory.
Continue on Blue Diamond Road for 1 mile.
It turns out, though, that okay, yep, I'm going to be going left up here. It turns out, though, that the campground in Kentucky, my little small hometown, is full of pipeline workers. So they didn't have any space for us at all.
And that's the only park that we fit in.
Yeah, and that's the only park we fit in within about 3 hours drive of where we wanted to be. So we ended up having to cancel that, and now we're going to stay in Texas.
Come on, you can. Oh, good girl. You coming? No, you gonna get. No, you can't get with Daddy yet. Hey.
Hey, David, how does our audio sound
Fifi.
this morning? I'm having to use a different setup.
Come here.
My Scarlett was dead this last night when I started setting things up. It would not initialize, and now it's blinking the 48-volt light. That's the only thing that comes on now when you plug it in.
Would you stop fidgeting? I'll help you. Okay. You good? All right.
Good, no issues at all audio-wise. Good.
She still wants to be with you. You can't go get with Daddy until we get on the interstates.
She could lay down there.
She won't, though.
Oh, okay.
She's Daddy's girl. Sassy little thing.
Kim, yeah, it's definitely grown up.
And when we first came out here in 2010, the town center mall hadn't been built yet, and the only thing that was out there open was the Fry's. And when we drove out to Red Rock, this was maybe 3 lanes, like 2 lane with a median, like center turn lane. And we went all the way out to where you make the right to go into the Red Rock Canyon, and there was nothing on either side of the road.
In a quarter mile, continue straight to stay on Blue Diamond Road.
Until you got to the turn, and there was a little shady grass area and a gas station, and it said last stop. And so that was it.
Continue straight to stay on Blue Diamond Road.
When did we 2014 was the next time we came out here?
Yeah. 15.
And it was just booming on this side of town.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto the I-215 East ramp.
And now there's construction ninjas everywhere, where one week it's an empty vacant lot and the next week there's a Tractor Supply. So.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto the I-215 East ramp.
That's a good girl. Yeah.
David, yeah, I'm not sure on why it wouldn't be showing online. I'm not familiar with how that app discovers the devices at all, so not really sure. Oh, dry camping off Blue Diamond. Wow. I don't know that I'd do that nowadays.
No. There's actually like the 3 spots that are available that don't have buildings on them. They're for sale. They have fences around them to keep that from happening now. They're locking it down to keep boondocking. They're discouraging it. They're also looking into, I think it's...
Continue for 3/4 of a mile.
Is it 95 that goes south to Searchlight, where that El Dorado Canyon is that we went to visit?
Sounds right, but
yeah,
I'm not
there's
sure.
like, there's a huge, it's not a salt flat, but it's a huge flat parcel, and I think it no longer is part of BLM, so they're locking that down too, and that was a big.
In a quarter mile, use the right lane to keep right at the fork and follow signs for I-215 East, Henderson.
It was a big deal for drag strip, like people going out on the weekend and doing their thing. David said, need to sniff
Use
the traffic.
right lane to keep right at the
Yeah.
fork.
No biggie, just weird.
I will say the tires so far are way
Keep right at the
smoother.
fork.
Yeah, that's much quieter too,
Yeah.
I just noticed.
We got new tires while we were in Vegas. Buffering video from
Keep
time to
left.
time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna have to be what it is.
In half a mile, merge onto I-215 East.
We got a really good deal on the tires too. That was a
Yes, very good deal. Highly recommend National Tire Concierge Service. I'm sure we'll be saying that a few times during this stream, but I ended up saving about $2,400 on the tires.
You okay, buddy? Okay. You okay?
Continue on I-215 East for 1 mile. In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-215 East.
Okay.
Glad to see we're in the happy zone of rolling. We'll have you in on schoolroom teaching. Yay! Map reading and geography.
Wow.
That's. Hi,
Keep left
Dennis.
to stay on I-215
Hey, Dennis.
East.
Weather is going to be great. Has been great all week.
Hey Dennis, I've been noticing some haze in the cameras overnight.
Continue
Is that,
on I-215 East
is there
for 9
smoke or
miles.
something that is in the air up there? Or am I just not seeing something right?
Woo! Damn, dude. Oh my goodness.
Okay, well, that was fun.
Eminem says lots of buffering, and David says buffering is strange based on work you did on beefing up the 4G stuff. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, let me see if maybe I need to switch this to.
I would prefer that you just wait and let it buffer, please.
Okay, I'm switching it to streaming mode instead of speed mode, so we'll see if that helps any.
Dennis says high clouds clear all day, then light clouds at night.
Ah, okay.
Emma's snoring. Augusto, where are we going to stay in Texas? We're going to be staying about an hour outside of Austin in a little town next to Fredericksburg, Texas.
Yep.
So I'd always wanted to go to Fredericksburg, and it just never had happened before. And of course, 2020 rules. We're probably not going to do as much as I want to do, but scenery change is always nice.
Yep.
David said, yes, wait, good loop.
Yeah, I see. Did that help at all, David? We're on streaming mode now instead of speed mode.
So when the Mobileye like overreacted to the beeping, I was looking over this way. There was a
cop pushing
pushing a car.
Yeah.
Can you imagine, like, he must not really care about his car or something. I just
Yeah.
Yeah.
Neither of them. Well, the trooper
truck's
has
got the guard
push
on
bars.
it. Yeah. I mean, if you've got to push it, just push it to the side of the road and then leave it. He was pushing him up the hill.
Yep.
Gotta get where you gotta get, I guess.
My guess is he doesn't want to pay for the tow bill.
Yeah.
So
David.
far, yes. Good.
David says we may be coming there after Houston. Whoop, whoop.
Sounds good to us. Man, lots of construction.
Yeah. This is new as well. You used to be able to see that high school, this blockade. Yeah.
It's been there for quite a while.
I don't think so. There's a high school back there. You used to be able to look into the football field.
Huh.
I won't miss this traffic. Not that we ever go anywhere, but still.
Yep.
Vegas is like Hampton Roads was, because in Hampton Roads it's this huge conglomerate of military. So people from all over the country and their local driving rules, you know, it changes from what people do. Like people from Atlanta drive differently than people from DC. And so when you get all these people from different parts of the country merged in, you don't really know what to expect. Like you have your own kind of crazy driving when you're at your own place. And Vegas now, with everybody coming in from California and East Coast, and so the traffic has gotten a little bit more predictable.
Crazy.
Yeah. A little less predictable, sorry.
Yeah.
A little more crazy. And then they're heading to Texas on the 12th.
Cool. Whereabouts in Texas are you going? Can you go in the app and turn off the mid AC and open the rear bath vent?
Apparently I've not connected to this on this phone. It's initializing. But
That's weird.
what would the password be under in my last pass? Like, is it Home Assistant or
Probably has.linuxkit.com.
What did you say? Pass?
HASS.
Danke.
Bitte. Hey Google, open the rear bath vent.
Okay, opening rear bath vent.
Hey Google, turn off the mid thermostat.
Sorry. I didn't realize it was going to take this long.
Hey Google, turn
Got
off.
it. Changing 2 thermostats to off. Sorry, it looks like the coach is unavailable right now.
Interesting.
Yeah, mine is just spinning the Home Assistant. Let me step back there and turn them off. Or?
Are you on our Wi-Fi? Hey Google, turn off
Yes.
the rear thermostat. Hey Google. All right, now it's not even listening to me.
In In 2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 1 for I-515 South, US 93 South toward Boulder
Yeah, I don't
City.
have any.
Oh.
Payback is a bitch, David. We always have to mute our Google Home whenever David's on a call with Michael because turns ours on.
Hey Google, turn off the rear bath vent. Oh crap, that's the wrong one. I'm an idiot.
Okay, mid bath fan. Which one do you want on?
I want on the rear bath vent and fan, and then I want to turn off the rear bath or the rear thermostat and the mid
My
thermostat.
icons aren't coming up. I can't touch anything. It's all coming up blank.
Okay.
So. Let me try to get out of it and come back in.
Sorry, Dennis. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, I don't have any icons, honey.
See?
In half a mile,
And
use
you-
the right 2 lanes
you
to take
swiped
exit
it away
1
to
for
close the app
I-515
entirely?
South,
Yeah.
US 93 South toward Boulder City.
And then reloaded it again.
Huh.
Do you want me to go back there or no?
Try switching over to the
Use the right 2 lanes to take
thermostat
exit
view.
1, then keep right at the fork.
It's loading
Keep
still.
right at the fork. Continue on I-515 South for 9 miles.
Nothing is showing up, honey, and it keeps
Okay.
rebooting.
Okay.
So I'm asking again, do you want me to get up and go back there and turn it off?
Yeah, you can do the mid one from right there if it didn't get it.
Sorry, Nam. Technical difficulties. Go on, Fifi.
Seems like no matter how long we do this, there's always 1 or 2 things that we forget before we get on the road. The mid one, honey, that's the front one.
Okay, I'm
I want the
working
front
on
one on cool, or on auto.
So mid one off.
Yes.
Okay.
This is going to be tight.
It's okay, baby girl. It's okay.
Yeah, I made it.
Okay, come on. I know.
So you got the mid off, the rear off.
Yep, and
Okay.
this one says cool.
Okay, but up at the top right corner it says auto change.
Yeah, auto
Okay.
change on.
Okay, good. That's what I
Yeah,
want.
I actually didn't touch the
Okay. Danke.
bit that. All right. Oh, it's a chunky cat.
Come on.
Oh.
Come on. There you go.
Eminem and gang are going to Medina or Medina Lake.
Huh. Haven't heard of that one.
Getting jabbed by the antenna.
John, good question, buddy. I think there was a lot of manual labor involved, though.
What's up? Can I get the iBoogie? Hold still.
So is the buffering settled down, David, and everyone that was noticing that before? Yeah, Dennis. Monday this past week was his last day at Red Hat. Harold is officially retired.
How's the coffee?
Different? but
Different.
It's okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Hi, boo boo. No. This guy says no buffering here.
Cool. So we now have 5 cellular connections running, all in parallel. One T-Mobile on a Cat 18 modem, so it gets their juicy 600 megahertz low band LTE, and then 2 AT&T Unlimiteds and 2 Verizon Unlimiteds, and I added 4 WeBoost now OTR trucker antennas to the roof line of the coach. So we're hoping that the internet is a little more stable during the drive and we keep the video signal for more of the drive.
The only trash bag I had is this huge one.
Oh. How long of a drive today? We're heading to Elroy, Arizona, I think
Eloy.
it is. Eloy. Sorry, thank you. 5 hours, 11 minutes. Then that'll make tomorrow's drive fairly short, about 3.5 hours.
Dennis said we'll see about the connection, I guess, when you go south on Highway 80.
Yes.
John said he's got to win the lotto to pay for all that comm stuff we've got.
We built up over the years. Our latest edition was actually the T-Mobile one, and if you guys were watching at the time, our first day driving out of Kalispell back down to Las Vegas, I ended up pulling off to complete that transaction to buy that T-Mobile plan, and it literally showed up 2 days ago. So PepWave on their Cat 18 modems have been back ordered and not able to actually keep up with anything, mostly I think due to the pandemic. So 2 months, almost exactly to the day, between when I finalized the order and when I received the device and the SIM. Did you text Mom and Mark? And
That's what I'm working on.
okay. Oh, also, did you stop the downloader?
No.
That might be hindering part of our...
Will you stop? I'm going in there now to do that first.
John, no, I didn't get it from T-Mobile. I got it from, man, I'm gonna mess this up. It's like RV Mobile Sat or, anyway, something like that. They're a company out of Charleston, Virginia. Virginia. No, not Charleston, Chesapeake. Whew, man, it's been a long morning. They're out of Chesapeake, Virginia, and they offer currently T-Mobile unlimited data SIMs but you have to purchase a PepWave device or convince them that you have a PepWave device to put it in already. They're not real keen on selling it to people without a PepWave because most people don't know technology well enough, so they don't know what they're getting into. And they've had a lot of issues in the past with people trying to use other gear. So they just mandated the PepWaves work. You have one or buy one from us. Either way, that's how you get the SIM. If memory serves, it's $100 a month for the unlimited T-Mobile. And then the Cat 18 modem is a little pricey. they have cheaper options. The one that they normally sell, that also has access to the 600 megahertz band is in the $400 range, I think. But the one with the Cat 18 modem was,
In half a mile, keep left to continue on I-11 south.
I think over $800, but I wouldn't swear to it at this point. Like I said, it's been 2 months, so I don't really remember. They are redoing their website right now too, so the online order system isn't working. But they're working on that. Evidently, they had some fraudulent purchases, so they're trying to get things set up and locked down a little better.
Continue for 84 miles.
And then they also told me they're getting ready to start offering unlimited Verizon SIMs as well. And evidently it's always susceptible to network management on the Verizon Unlimited. But from what they've been using it in-house for a while and gone way above like 22 gig or 50 gig or whatever. And they said they've not noticed any significant degradation due to the network management.
Okay, that's it, everybody.
Yeah, the one that we got was the Max Transit with Cat 18 modem. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I was surprised how much room was still left in the back of the trailer when we got the car in there. We
Now we can buy more stuff.
Yeah. No. So while we were in Vegas, it hit some 110, 115 degree days, and our air conditioning was not able to keep up with that, and we knew from experience that it wouldn't. So we got a swamp cooler or evaporative cooler while we were there, and we used to have 2 evaporative coolers, but we gave them away when we left Las Vegas I guess 2 years ago, because we swore we'd never be back in the summer, so we didn't need them. Well, here we were. So this time, instead of giving it away or selling it, we're going to take it. We've got it with us in the car hauler, and we're going to leave it in the astronomy shed. And that way, if we do come back to Las Vegas,
Or any other
arid, super hot area, we will swing by the Astro shed and pick up the swamp cooler. John, another lotto. Yeah. Forget about keeping up with the Joneses. You got to keep up with the kids and the bots.
Keep up with Michael and David.
So Dennis, it's an outside unit, and it's designed to be portable. It's on casters. But what I did last time and what I did this time, I modified the blower opening on the front of the evap cooler to duct it down to a 6-inch duct, and then I used a 6-inch flexible insulated duct, and then ducted it into the rear bath on the coach. And then I opened the front vent in the kitchen so that evaporative coolers have to blow through and have to be able to exhaust someplace. So it was able to blow through the coach, increase the humidity to make it more comfortable in the coach, and then the increased humidity also let the air conditioners work more efficiently. And the air that was coming in, it was dropping the temperature 30 degrees from what the outside temperature was for the air blowing through it. So it was a win-win-win, aside from having to store it. Dennis, I don't think I took pictures this time, but I think I have pictures from the last time I did it, so I can show you. The unit we got is, I can't remember if it's Lowe's. I think it's Lowe's. I think Lowe's is the only one carries it. It's a fairly large unit. It's rated for up to like 600 square feet. But that's on high speed, and when you duct it down to 6 inches, there's not enough air movement through to keep the motor cool while it's running on high speed. So we ended up running it on low speed the whole time, which is fine for us. But I think it's called a Master Cool or Max Cool or something like that. It's the only one that looks like a regular evaporative cooler, but is on casters and has a grill on the front.
Can I interest you in a peanut butter cup?
Certainly. Peanut butter cups is delicious. Danke.
Bitte. Justin's.
Mm-hmm.
Dennis said he screwed up, put a second AC in bedroom, fan in garage. Should have reversed that decision.
Oh.
I heard Emma mewing, so I got up to check on her, and she wasn't getting sick or anything. She just couldn't get up into your chair, so she was just sitting back there. Meow.
Why couldn't she get into the chair?
I don't know. I think she just, Princess Emma.
Yep.
What are you doing, Phoebe? Come on.
So the video out the front windshield should be more stable this time. I put a webcam facing out the front windshield instead of using the streaming 4K camera. Not sure why it was having so many issues on the 4K one, but it had a lot of macro blocking and weird artifacts when we were driving with it. So
Hi, Twyla.
this one should be a lot better. Hey Twyla, how are you this morning? Or let's see, what time is it? 11 o'clock. So probably evening or afternoon your time. Gosh, it's 11 o'clock already.
Are we in Arizona yet?
Nope. We haven't crossed the bridge yet.
Oh. Feel like Ichabod Crane. Get to the bridge! Hi, baby girl. Does your Royal Highness get tired of being back there by yourself? You okay? Come on.
So once we cross the bridge, that'll be when signal starts becoming more problematic. So we'll see how it holds up with the new antennas.
So Twyla, my procedure went very well. For those of you that don't know, I have degenerative disc as well as fibromyalgia. Yay me. And when we came back to Vegas, I sought out a pain doctor, and they were very accommodating, got me in, knew what looked at my records, knew what I needed, and so it was Monday, and Monday I was in and out.
It was really good.
But what we found this time with the MRI is that they just burn the nerve basically, and so yeah, it went really well. I had 6 injections or 6 sections that were done. It was
so there's Lake Mead, by the way, out front.
So I had six nerve sides done bilaterally, and probably 3 days later I was 75% less pain. And they said it could take anywhere from 6 to 8 weeks to actually see any kind of benefit, and then it could take up to 6 months to know where we're really at and how well it
Maximum
lasted.
benefit.
Maximum benefit. What you doing?
Evidently the kitty cats had shifted us to low engine brake instead of high.
Oh. Did you check the horn?
I just switched it to air, but I haven't tooted it yet. Hey, Mark. What's Mark having to say?
Just turned you on. Keep the cat on your lap, and I'm sure Rudy will watch. You're beginning to break up some. Yeah, we're in this dense canyon where there's a lot of iron in the rocks.
Yeah.
So
That's why it's all red.
Yep. And Louis had his thyroid numbers tested, and he had his
And he is
checkup.
perfect
He is right in
on
the
the
middle.
third.
He's great.
So we've got his thyroid med dose in the right spot.
Yep. We also started giving both the cats Cosequin because, believe it or not, Emma is almost 9 and Louis is almost 14 now, and Fiona's almost 6, 4, 5. Yeah, 5.5 years old.
Man, there's a weird smell. I'm not sure what it is. You smell that?
Smells like brakes.
Yeah, it does.
It's not ours, is it?
I don't think so. I haven't been riding them.
I don't see any smoke out this side.
Evidently, I was a little premature on that. I knew that we were supposed to be in the left lane going out through here, but I guess I switched over a little early. Yep, air horns work.
Yay!
So now we're crossing the bridge.
Mark just sent me a picture of Rudy. Hi, Rudy!
Hi, Rudy.
Who's a good boy? My cartridge is jammed.
Welcome to Arizona.
Now we're in Arizona, which I believe, I'm trying to remember, yeah, they're operating, so we didn't change time coming into Arizona.
Oh, that's good. I won't have to try to remind myself a different hour for...
No. We will change time when we go into Rodeo in
Right.
New Mexico. So New Mexico and Arizona are on different times right now. So the time on the clock is correct still. So yeah, I think our new tires are
a win, for sure.
quite a bit quieter, noticeably quieter than the Michelin's. Are we still online? Everybody out there, can they still hear us? Rough road, 55 miles an hour, bump, bump, coming up. All right, we're down to 55 now.
Twyla says still good. Dante says loud and clear.
Okay, cool.
Yay!
Bump.
Ah.
So yeah, we got new tires while we were in Las Vegas. The coach came with Michelin Energy XA2, ZXA2, XZA2, I think is the right one. Anyway, and they were staggered. The front tires were 315, 80 R22.5, and the rear, both rear axles were 295, 80 R22.5. So when I priced those out, would have been in the $8,500 to $8,600 range for those tires if I'd gone just straight to like Ted Weems, which is where we got the tires swapped, through National Tire Concierge Service, which it costs $90 to join, but you get fleet pricing on tires, and you also get some sort of roadside service included. I didn't pay a lot of attention to that because at this point we've never had to use roadside service.
Touch wood.
Oh, sorry,
Children
wrong wood.
Watching.
Anyway, for the same Michelin tires that we had on, it would have been $6,800, I think, or $7,000, somewhere in that ballpark, through National Tire Concierge Service. So already saving like $1,500, $1,600. However, Dave at National Tire Concierge Service said, hey, most people, when they're a lot of people anyway, on their coaches are going with the BF Goodwrench ST230 tires instead of the Michelins, and they're saying that it's getting a lot better ride quality and longer life out of the tires. He said, but they're all the same size, which isn't a big deal. And I did the math and calculated what the difference in vertical height was. It was only 1.2 inches difference. So the 315s, if I remember right, 1.2 inches taller than the 295s. And so that means at the axle, it's 0.6 of an inch difference. So that's really, just over half an inch taller ride height at the axle. So we went ahead and did that. And I gotta say, number one, the BF Goodwrenches were significantly cheaper at $6,037 out the door for all 8 tires, compared to what it would have been with the Michelins at the $6,800, $7,000 mark. So already good savings there, and they are definitely smoother, quieter ride. I'm very pleased with that purchase at this point. Oh, Dante said loud and clear, and then we started buffering. Yeah, that's a story of our life, buddy.
Yeah.
Mark says we're looking good. Haven't broken up since his last comment.
There we go.
Say what?
It's like an 8-minute delay, but I don't see buffering now.
8 minutes?
Sorry, 8 seconds.
Okay.
Whew.
Yeah, 8 seconds good. 8 minutes, horrible.
Yeah. Oh, it's my phone. I'm an idiot. I'm looking at this stream and I'm like, what is that black thing on my chest? Looking around. It's the phone.
It's the thing you're holding in front of your chest?
Yeah.
Sorry, we rewatched Hamilton a couple days ago, and
Sorry,
we rewatched
not sorry.
it. Yeah, we rewatched it because the songs were stuck in our head, and so now the songs are still stuck in our head.
Yeah.
So I'm likely to whistle and or sing part of Hamilton while we're on the road today.
Never gonna be president now.
Never gonna be president now.
You can't sing it and not do the dance.
No, you got to do the dance for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even know that Jonathan Groff was a singer or Broadway performer.
Until we saw the...
Yeah, until we saw it. We love him in Mindhunter.
Yeah.
So.
What else was it he's in? Isn't there another thing we've seen him into?
I don't think we've actually seen it, but he has been in a show called Looking, and he was on Glee, which I know we've not seen.
No, I thought there was... For some reason, I thought there were two, like, crime-ish, drama-ish things. But I can't remember.
Possible. Oh, did you know the guy that plays Will on Blue Bloods? The young cop, the youngest son? He was also a cop in Batman, the one with Bane that I was watching the other day. Yeah, I was like, well, what the hell? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing him in that.
IMDb.
So, David, when I was setting up last night, I had two oh crap moments. One of them, the new cameras that I got and the one that you just got, they don't work in Windows. They plug in, they show up as a camera, but when you switch to them, it's just black. There's no signal at all. If you try to snap a picture or adjust the video or anything like that, it bombs out with an error. So those cameras are only good in Linux and evidently on Mac, because you tested it on your Mac and it worked. The other oh crap moment was my Scarlett. I have the Focusrite Scarlett 4i4. It is dead. Dead. Not sure what happened, but now when you plug it in over USB, if you get anything, then it's just the 48 volt light just blinks on and off all the time, and not, it's got a USB link light, and the USB link light and then all the rest of the lights across it will come on when it first powers on, then those shut off, and the USB link light's supposed to come on and stay on. But nope, no such luck. And I tried it on multiple computers, multiple ports, hubs, no hubs, different USB buses, internal, the whole 9 yards. It is dead. DED dead. So, since I've only had it like 4 months, maybe 6, I'm gonna be pinging Focusrite whenever we get situated.
So Jonathan Groff has not been any that we've seen.
Okay.
But he is one of the main voices in the Frozen franchise.
Which we've also not seen.
Which we've not seen.
And that's not enough reason to watch them.
I don't know. It might be.
He plays the king really well, though.
He does.
Looks like we're having some buffering and stuttering, likely.
Likely.
No, David, it's not good. I don't know if you guys can even hear us at this point, but I've had issues with it where it doesn't stay on USB. Like, I have to unplug and replug 3 or 4 times to get it to link up. So I don't know if that was a premonition of its event. Yep.
Nope, that wasn't it.
Although that one sounded enchanted.
Now
Like
I can't
Princess
remember.
Jasmine. That was close to it, but I don't think that was it. I mean, it's an alarm. It's not like it has to be amazing.
No, but I'm gonna make it amazing.
Okay. There we go. Pickle Rick!
Pickle Rick! Okay. Place in San Simone is really expanded, fruits and vegetables, plus a lot of metric screws.
Oh, cool.
Whew. So I tried to take a picture out the side window with the new phone.
Yeah.
And it said, violently shaking will cause blur. Going down the road, I guess that's what they.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping. I mean, it's a good thing that we left early, but I was kind of hoping that we'd make it all down, make it to Benson on a day that Mikasa was open.
Oh.
Because y'all, if you don't know, you don't know.
What? Mikasa?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mikasa, Mexican restaurant in Benson, Arizona.
Yeah, it's
Really, really good.
so good. It's like
Although,
a little cantina.
Pandemic, so who knows if they're open.
Well, they're doing takeout.
Okay.
You can call ahead and do takeout
Well, that's
because their seating is, I think, is like 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's in basically what used to be maybe a living room or something of
Yeah.
a house.
Yeah, it's like a little casita. But hand like scratch made everything.
Yep. And it's just a couple, and I think their kids.
Yeah,
one
when
of their
their kids
now
come home from school, they
help out.
help out. But oh, so good. Margaritas, they don't have a liquor license.
Nope. And that is unlikely to change.
Right. Oh, the guy doing the batteries back there. I didn't catch his name. He's from Pahrump, right?
Yep.
And he told me that the winery that Andy and I went to lost their liquor license. They can't sell the bottles. They can't sell anything at the winery.
Oh wow.
He didn't know if they were still able to like ship or have, you know, wholesale buyers or whatever.
Right.
But how do you lose your liquor
I don't know.
license if you're a winery?
Is it
Yeah.
I
wine.
used to be. I thought there were two different types of alcohol license, right? There was one for
Beer and
wine, and then the other for hard liquors.
I don't know that that's universal.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the way it is in Nevada or not.
Are those windmills new?
I
It's
believe
been a while
so.
since we've been down here.
Yeah, I think those are new.
Huh. Good on them.
Sorry, I was taken aback by the gas can strapped to the sides of that car.
All right then.
Yep. Hey, we're back green, so it seems we're streaming again now.
Yay, streaming.
For those of you who stuck around, thank you. For those of you who left and came back, welcome back. For those of you who are yet to rejoin, you don't hear this anyway.
Right. You're lost, suckers.
Man, I think the tires are way smoother.
Yeah, they are, and it's much quieter.
Yes.
Like, even though I don't think I've ever had to yell to you like
Right.
we did in the gas coach.
But there's still a lot
there's
more
still-
vibration and noise
yeah.
with the other ones.
Yeah, and by this time I would have gotten up like 4 different times to make rattling.
To go check something, yeah.
Yeah. This is much nicer. I think it's been so long since we've been down this way that I'm like, is that mountain new? None of this looks right.
Did that mountain just spring up?
What is happening? Are we on the wrong road? Dennis said we were there, but image quality was very poor.
Oh, okay. That's better than a complete dropout, I guess.
Yeah.
Unless it's like the oatmeal. Was it the oatmeal? Yeah, I think so. Anyway, one of the
comic oatmeal.
comic strips. It's like no internet. And it's like, oh, that's okay. I'll go read a book, I guess. And then the next cell is slow internet, and it's like, why do you do this to me? So like, it's better to have nothing than have slow, I guess. Ooh, the Grand Caravan GT.
What? That's a 2010 Go Ask Your Father. Okay, so for those of you that can hear us and don't know about Drew Morgan Comedy, he's like part of the trio Well Read Comedy Tour, and it's Trey Crowder, Corey Forrester, and Drew Morgan. And during the pandemic, you know, the stand-up stuff is put on the back burner. So on his walks, he would, I guess, explain what actual cars meant.
He
like,
was basically calling out classifications of vehicles.
like people that drove this kind of car. Yeah. And so the minivan, I think his was a 2010 Go Ask Your Father, and the Tesla.
Well, hang on. Any Jeep Wrangler was support the troops. It was pretty entertaining.
Yeah.
He had little funny things about each vehicle.
Yeah.
And then he did see a white Tesla Model X, and it was
2020, I'm better than you.
Right.
Oh, that one hit home.
Yeah, that was a little too close.
Ours
So
is
we think we're better than anyone. by
Ours
any
is a
stretch.
2017.
Yeah, it's 2017. But it was still funny.
It was. We love them.
Yeah, we've met them a couple of times. And
They're quite
hung out
humorous.
a little bit. Hung out with Drew's wife a little bit.
Oh, she's amazing. We
Yeah.
love her, Andy. She is a filmmaker, and her, I guess, biopic / documentary / something called Pusher is about the opioid pandemic in the South, and it's award-winning. I've yet to be able to find it somewhere that I can watch it, but the trailers I've seen, it's just gut-wrenchingly good.
We should really ping them and say, hey, where can we partake of this?
Where can we buy this or rent this or something?
Happy to buy it direct.
Yes.
100% proceeds to the cause would be great.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Drew, he did his impersonation of a Proud Boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah.
The media-based Proud Boy or the We're Taking It Back Proud Boys?
The media-based Proud Boy.
Okay. I think it'd been funnier if he'd been the We're Taking It Back version.
Yeah, he did do a impersonation too of Mike Pence debate coach.
Mike Pence and what?
His debate coach.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, he was wearing the button-up cardigan with the, yeah. He was dressed kind of like Stewart from Saturday Night Live.
Nice.
Because gosh darn it, I'm good enough. Ooh, what is that smell now?
Not pleasant. Oh, yeah, it might be something internal.
No. Yep.
You guys should be glad this is not smell-o-vision.
Oh yeah.
Did you find the source?
Yeah, it's in the litter box.
Okay, good.
I just can't find the cat. You okay?
Is it covered up in the litter box?
No.
Hey, Google, open. Dang it. Sorry, guys. Can you open the kitchen vent while you're back there?
Yeah.
Danke.
I can't find Emma.
She's here somewhere.
Oh. Oh.
Sorry,
Hi,
this guy
baby
was
girl.
crowding the lane.
It's okay. Just lost my footing a little bit.
You okay?
Yep. I found her.
Okay.
She's getting better about making to the litter box and not getting too sick, so
That's good.
that's a win. Woo! Good Lord, Nims. What have you been feeding you?
It's a nervous gut, Mom. Sorry.
Well, she's doing much better than she had been, so I'll take it. okay, baby girl. It used to be, before we started dosing her, that she would get nauseous and throw up and have diarrhea and just drool all over the place. And we finally found a nice med that calms her down but doesn't knock her out. After the first day, though, she's golden. She doesn't have any problems.
Evidently there's a pilot 1 mile ahead here now.
There is a little bit of drool, but do anything while I'm up?
Cashews and jerky. Yep, there's a little tiny pilot.
Oh, wow.
Oh, actually, it's bigger than I thought.
That's a shell. I didn't
Yeah.
know pilot would... Oh, there's electric. There's Tesla chargers there.
Nice. That's an all new since we've been let through here.
Yep. I'm working on it. Your jerky's up here, so.
Okay, no problem.
I would have thought she was in your chair. She was hiding under mine.
Oh,
So I made sure that I checked it for drool and hangers-oners.
are we still alive out there, peoples? Danke.
Bitte.
Sorry.
What are you sorry for?
I hit the mic.
Ah.
Bye-bye.
Fiona, come here.
Oh, too late.
Or don't. Yeah, we're...
See you, Sky. Thanks. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Hey, Twyla, is 7, 8 Sisters, are they still in business up there, or did 2020 end the reign as donut queens? Oh my God, those donuts were so good. I have been craving cream-filled donut for like 6 months. So what are some of the things that we need to get done on the shed other than touch up paint? I know you want to change that lens over.
Yeah.
Or not lens, dome.
Filter.
Filter.
Just clean everything, and then part of me would like to reload that computer, the gateway, the internet gateway. Right now it's running Ubuntu. I'd rather be running pure Debian on it at this point. Not the end of the world if I can't get that accomplished, but I think I should be able to get it done.
Okay. Twyla said the donut ladies are still open with the drive-through, and it circles the building.
Wow.
Yeah, those donuts. Oh my gosh. If anybody is ever heading north to south through Columbus, now I can't remember the name of the town, the Mount Gilead and Chesterville?
Marengo. Isn't it in
No,
Marengo?
it's at the Chesterville exit.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I thought they were on the corner there in Marengo where the ice cream place used to be.
I think they do have a little spot
Across
there
from
too.
buses.
Yeah, like maybe they had like a little thing going on there. Yeah, I've not. All of the grocery stores have stopped carrying any kind of cream-filled donuts. You can only get like the pre-packaged Entenmann's or whatever. And
Is that the Grand Caravan? Yep.
Yep. Kid had to pee, I'm sure.
Probably.
Jeffrey says, such a wonderful excuse for me not to do anything useful today. We're glad
Hey,
we get out. At your service.
Yep. Jeffrey and I reconnected through Steve Gibson's GRC forums. He and I worked together at NetApp.
Dennis said, Michael over at Dark Sky, New Mexico would like an invite to visit your observatory. He's also a friend of Donald and Animus.
Oh, cool.
Haha. Nope, wrong one.
Hey Dennis, any more traction on that project of installing the absolute encoders for the guy over at Dark Sky, New Mexico?
Twyla, if you have Netflix, you need to be watching The Witcher. It is awesome.
Yeah, it's really well done.
Yeah, it's really well done. It's like a cross between, detail-wise anyway, it's a cross between Outlander and Game of Thrones. Just all of the detail and the character development is amazing. Outlander for all the details to everything, and Game of Thrones for the, yeah. Donut shop in Silver City, Open has them. Texas, nearly every city has a donut shop. Yeah, they do, but...
And maybe there's some that are just as good out there, but...
Right, but if I'm going to cheat and eat a donut, I need complete confidence that it's going to be the best donut. Dennis says they have all the parts. We'll schedule next week with Michael to move the platform over to Pier.
Very cool. Is Michael going to help you take the scope off the mount?
The passenger in that car must be singing along because she was like, "Go on with yourself."
Roadrunner.
Meet me.
Meet me. Yep. I was thinking the same thing. Beep, beep.
Dennis said yes. He said he or someone would help with it.
Very cool. I'm glad you were able to take care of that.
A little windy.
A little.
Where the trail leads. She is, according to the bark, what was it? It's not 23andMe for dogs. It's Embark.
Maybe.
Yep.
Anyway, dog DNA testing
Dog
site.
DNA. She's overall about 40% Chihuahua, and then the rest of it is Dachshund, Min Pin, and Unknown. And we thought when we adopted her, they said she was an Italian Greyhound.
Yeah.
And she's not. So she's Chihuahua and a bunch of other stuff, but I tell people she's a Toy Fox Terrier because those are the main breeds that make up a Toy Fox Terrier anyway. So yeah, long story short, she's a mutt.
I also tell people she's a Mexican Greyhound.
Yeah, she is a Mexican Greyhound. Look at this little hip line. Look at that hip line. Oh my goodness. She weighs 6 pounds.
Yep, 6 pounds of fury.
Yeah.
Dennis, the guy in Florida, sent a long list of things he wants done.
Yeah, she is a cutie. She's super needy, but
She's very clingy. I don't know, any of the Chihuahuas I've ever known were more outgoing and like they'd assume bite you than
yeah,
anything else.
they have big dog complex
Yeah.
for sure.
This one does not at all. She is so needy. She wants to be attached to you in some way.
As close as possible.
Yep.
And then the cats don't care.
Well, the cats beat her up when they.
Yeah, well, the
she
cats beat
annoys
her up.
them.
I meant to us, like the cats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Louie likes to snuggle sometimes, and
Emma likes to snuggle with me, so yeah, it's not really fair. We have dog cats and cat dog, I guess.
yep.
Oh.
Yeah, Fiona the dog is basically afraid of her own shadow. If we're out walking and there's a noise that happens, doesn't matter how big or small or
And if you go to pick
familiar
her
or
up and
unfamiliar.
it startles her,
Yeah.
she yelps like she's been hit. It's yeah, like you raise your hand, going, it's okay. She always does it.
Yeah, I feel like people are gonna think we beat her or
Yeah.
something because she's just so timid all the time.
Where the trail lead says that their female German Shepherds have all been needy. I've never had a whole lot of interaction with female German Shepherds. When I was in high school and we lived in Germany, we fostered a retiring police dog. The person adopting them couldn't get to them in time, so we had a week of this dog, and he was absolutely amazing. His name was Ben, and he was huge, big white shepherd, and he just, yeah, he was amazing.
So David, the new tires are doing really well. It is so much smoother and quieter in the coach. Extremely happy with how they're handling and what they're doing. As far as the pressures, I run the front at 120 and then 90 on the drive axle and I think 80 or 85 on the tag axle. I can send you the list to confirm that later, but man, it is absolutely, beyond a shadow of a doubt, noticeably quieter and smoother. How does our audio sound? Is it noticeable in our audio that it's quieter in here? Or is it just like, whatever? I don't know if anybody can tell that much difference from our previous streams.
They'd probably have to go back and
Yeah.
queue up one of those. I was really hoping that I'd remember to have you help me even up my hair.
Oh, before the stream?
Well, no, before I got in the shower last night.
Oh.
I have quarantine coiffure.
I do too.
Well, you just shave yours off. The last time I did that, hey, that's not a bad thing. Last time I did that, I got a lot of free stuff.
Yeah.
People thought, we went to, what is the name of it? Biltmore. We went to Biltmore right after I had not intended to go that short. But when I did, it turned out to be okay. It's just hair. But a couple of days after I cut it really short, we were at Biltmore in Asheville, North Carolina, and there was
evidently the shop owners.
Yeah, the shop owner thought it was like my final wish to visit Biltmore or something.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah. I tried
Thought
to.
she was a cancer survivor.
Yeah, and thought that, when I said no, I just, made a mistake with the clippers. Yeah, I ended up with free hat and something else. And it's like, no, I'm good, but.
So David, it's actually the same mics. We're just not going through the Scarlett. We're going through cheap USB audio interface. And I mean cheap, like $6 USB adapter that has a mic and headphone port.
Yeah, he tried to set everything up last night, and it didn't go 100% as planned.
Nope. I was not pleased. Evidently, it should be road work ahead.
It's probably going to be up over that hill.
Although they have all the signs blocked off, so maybe it's not active today. Which would suit me just fine.
Eminem says loud and clear. David says, yeah, still a different sound path.
Yeah, true.
What is everybody binge watching during the pandemic that we should be binge watching?
Yeah, any show recommendations?
Yeah, we've gone back and started rewatching favorites. Like, we've got the first series, the first season of Americans down. We've been watching Eureka just as like feel-good filler. This is our second run.
Oh, probably our third or fourth run through Eureka.
Well, for the long time, but just
yeah.
It's 2020.
Yep. We've watched Star Trek Discovery first and second season all the way through like twice now.
Yeah. We're rewatching the first 6 episodes of The Witcher because Michael gets sidetracked, and I got tired of him asking me, well, who is that now? What's happening here?
Yeah.
So, we
I had a lot
back
going on. It really sucked. Yesterday at lunch, I thought I was well ahead of the game and thought everything was going great. And by bedtime, I was frantic, panicking that we weren't going to get on the road in time this morning.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Rich and Sue, Burn Notice. Oh, yes, we have that
Love
one.
Burn
We love
Notice,
it.
yep.
Bruce Campbell. Yes.
Yep. I can't remember the other actor's name. The guy that plays
his
Michael
name is
in that.
Michael Weston on
Yeah,
the
Michael
show.
Weston, yep.
I cannot remember his given name. Dennis Reckler. Britannia. Yeah, I watched that one. I haven't rewatched it again.
Life and Legend of Wyatt Earp.
Yeah, I'm going to have to write this down. Wait, Mark, are you streaming that from us, or is that something we need to know about?
Oh, did you stop the downloads?
Yes, I did.
Okay, thank you.
Life and Legend.
Next time you're up, I need more water, by the way.
Okay. Ooh, my ears just popped. Ooh, that's an oldie but a goodie, Mark.
fresh oil.
Oh.
Oh, it's on the left-hand side so far, so maybe we're going to be okay on the right.
Okay, well, I just got a notice via email for my appointment. So I will be muting you all.
Okay.
And I will bring, you want to hand me your mug and I'll get you some water?
Sure. Top's loose.
Yep.
Danke. Bat Masterson? Not sure we've seen that. Altered Carbon, of course, is amazing. Both seasons of it were really good. Kind of preferential to the first season. Crap. Danke. Okay. Hey, Rich and Sue. So the new tires on the coach, we were running Michelin Energy XZA2, and now we're running BF Goodwrench ST. That's S as in Sierra, T as in Tango 230. They're way quieter, way smoother. This road's really rough, but even on this, it's still considerably better than what the Michelins had been. Okay, that's absurd. Sorry. I think you could lose a Buick in some of those holes. The BF Goodwrench were not only smoother and quieter, but they were significantly cheaper than the Michelins. I think the Michelins, if I remember right, would have been about $6,800 to $7,000 for similar Michelin branded tires. Going with the BF Goodwrench ST230s, we were mounted balanced, new valve stems, new valve extenders, out the door for $6,037. And that was through National Tire Concierge Service. It's a fleet system where you buy into the program at $90 for an RVer, and you tell them what you have, what you need. They will source the tires, have them shipped to the installer, set your appointment up, tell you when you can go and get them installed, and the installer has no idea what you paid for the tires or anything. And then a couple of days after your appointment, the Michelin program bills you directly, even if they're BF Goodwrench. Evidently they're all under Michelin somehow, but it was a really good deal. So paid $90, saved over retail about $2,000. Oh wow, 1,050 for 2 tires. That's a pretty good deal. This was for all 8 tires on the coach. Does Toyo make coach tires? I hadn't seen them mentioned in what I was researching. I didn't even think to look at them. I know they make passenger tires and what they call light duty truck tires, so like pickups and SUVs and such. But I've never looked at them for coaches. Yeah, David is leaving New York on October 24th and heading to the Smoky Mountains area of Tennessee. Oh, cool. I had no idea Toyo made coach tires. Okay. Hey, where the trail leads and Rich and Sue, what size are the Toyos you're running? If you know. Not a big fan of running over here where the fresh oil is, but it beats getting beaten up over with the potholes. As David would say, life is smoother in the left lane. 295 ADR 22.5. Yeah, that's what our rear tires were spec'd at from the factory. Okay. Where the trail end says theirs were new on the coach when they bought it 2 years ago. Cool. Looks like we're getting out of the oil, maybe? Oh no, not getting out of the oil. I'm gonna try this lane again. Oh, now we're out of the oil. Looks like the internet is holding up fairly well, which is surprising. Wow, 2420 date codes. Man, that is good. We did not get good date codes, even on the new tires. They were already a year old, but evidently they're really hard to get a hold of for some reason. And these were the only set that the tire shop had in, and they were the ones that were ordered in for us through the National Tire Concierge Service. So while I wasn't amazed at that, it is what it is. Their pitch was, oh, well, the warranty begins when you have them installed, so you still have the full warranty. And I'm like, yeah, I get that, but tires age out on RVs. You usually don't wear out the treads on them. The fuel game, I don't think... no, I don't think we're going to stop at the TA in Kingman. I think we're going to go on through probably all the way to Eloy, but I am down to about a quarter tank on DEF because the TA in Las Vegas didn't have DEF at the pumps. But we're at a 3/4 tank on fuel, so technically we could drive all the way to Rodeo on what fuel we have on board right now, but we'll probably hit a travel stop or truck stop here in an hour or so, a rest area, just to stretch my legs and get up and walk around a minute. Maybe see if I can get the trailer car hauler online, because The cable I took back there to hook it up, the network cable, turned out it had a broken clip on one of the network cables or network ends, so I opted not to connect it. I was in more of a rush, so I didn't worry with it too much. John, cool. I'm learning new things today. I did not know Toyo was out there for motorhomes. Yeah, so the way tire sizes work is the first number, the 295 or 315, is how many millimeters wide the tire is. The second number is what ratio the sidewall height is compared to the width. So 315 meters across or millimeters across, and then 80% of that is the tire sidewall height. And then the last number, of course, is the diameter or the diameter of your rim, so 22.5 inches. So they managed to really make tire sizes complicated. They've got metric width, ratio sidewall height, and English or SAE rim size. You can't make this stuff up. So if you wanted to calculate your total tire height from the ground, you would take 315 millimeters times 0.8, convert that to inches, and then add 22.5. Actually, I'm sorry, times it by 0.8, double that because it's the sidewall height at the top and then the sidewall height at the bottom, and then add 22.5 inches to it. And if I remember correctly, the 315/80s come out, or R22.5 come out to about 42.1 inches or something to that effect in vertical height. John, good to hear. So 75 to 85 would be a 5% difference in tire sidewall height. I would highly suspect you would not have any issues with that difference, but yeah, definitely measure and make sure. You're staying at 295, so the width of the tire is going to be exactly the same. Ooh, only 5.3 miles from I-40. That's coming up quick. Thanks to everybody out there for helping us keep the day go by fast, or the drive. This morning really was not working in our favor though. First thing we ran into was a guy parked practically in the middle of the road on our inside the park, and he was then not very polite when Lenan asked him politely to move so that I could get by him when I pulled out. And then we get out to the car hauler, and there was a guy replacing batteries in a golf cart parked right next to the door, the escape door that swings vertically on the car hauler. So I gave him a fair bit of warning that I was going to need to move the golf cart, and what he failed to realize was that that golf cart had an electronic motor lock, that it needed to be powered from the batteries in order to disengage the lock so that it could be pushed. So he ended up having to rush at the last second, like while I was waiting before I could open the door, to get the batteries hooked up so that he could disengage the motor lock. and then move the golf cart. So that didn't work in our favor either. But, you know, plans are in jello. You just kind of roll with the punches when you're RVing. Yeah, technically, David, you're correct. You should adjust the speedometer, but I was checking hours. I didn't have it adjusted. If my understanding is I'd need to go to Red Bay to have it adjusted, but when the speedometer indicated 67, 68 miles an hour, we were actually going 70 miles an hour. So it's 2 miles an hour off at 70 miles an hour, which is, in my opinion, not that big of a deal. Coach is not front wheel drive. No, definitely not. I'm not sure what that was in reference to. So in 1 mile, we're going to be turning left onto the interstate, and once we get down into the town of Kingman, the roads get really congested, so historically anyway. So I'm going ahead and sliding over here just so I'll be in the right spot while we're going through town. Star Wars. Yeah, Star Wars is good, but it's kind of less our shtick. We like Star Trek a lot better, but we only really got into Star Trek in the more recent years. So the movies, the Star Trek movies were good, and then Star Trek Discovery is absolutely amazing. Season 3 of that is starting up in about a week, so we're really excited about that, and which is another reason we're rewatching seasons 1 and 2, so we're back fresh in mind of what's happened. And actually, they just released the first 2 minutes of season 3 episode 1, and it looks amazing. It's awesome looking. Video quality degraded. Yeah, it looks like we did dip down for a minute there, but I think we should be coming back up. Yeah, 295, 200, John. I think that would be a little too tall. I think actually you'd have a tough time keeping that tire on the rim. And see, this is what I was talking about with the congestion. Oh. Nope, you can stay here. Okay. So we did also add the 4 over-the-road trucker antennas from WeBoost to the front of the coach. And so when we did that, we remeasured our height, and to the top of the antennas we are 13 foot 6 1/4 inches. So we're back to about the height we were when we had our fifth wheel. Yeah, I was gonna, that's not looking good for you, buddy, sorry. I wish we'd aligned a little better so I could, oh, somebody's being nice and letting them out, good. Oh, guy carrying his dog, little, looks like a fox terrier, I think is what those are. Blacklist and Arrow. Yeah, we watched Blacklist for quite a while and then we just kind of lost interest in it. Arrow, I don't think we've watched that. Is that's one of the superhero, like he's an archer or something, if I'm remembering right? We haven't gotten into that one. What's the matter, Fifi? I think Fiona's missing her mama.
In 600 feet, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto the I-40 East, US 93 South ramp to Flagstaff, Phoenix. Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto the I-40 East ramp. Continue on I-40 East for 22 miles.
Long, slow climb on this one. Raised by Wolves. We have that one coming down, but we have not started watching it yet. What? Oh no, I knew you were joking. I was just contemplating the effects of such a tire size. Whew. Trying to judge when I should go over to go around this truck, if he's going slower than I am, or it looks like he's not going much slower than I am, so try to stay over here and let the left lane flow as it will. Got 21 miles before we bounce off to 93 South. Oh. Hello, this is Michael. Oh, that's unfortunate.
They came from PH Trade.
Okay. Yeah, thankfully the boxes are empty. Aside from we just bought new phones, and they offered a trade-in program, so you could get money back when you send in your old phones. So if those are what I'm thinking they are, they're just empty boxes with a return label inside. I tell you what, I'll call back later and talk with someone about probably just opening the boxes and getting the return labels scanned and emailed to us, and then you can throw away the boxes.
Okay.
But I'll talk with someone in a bit about it.
All right. We'll wait for your return call, Michael.
Okay, thank you very much. Really appreciate the call.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Oops. I was wondering when those were going to arrive. We got, so for the last several years, we've always bought the latest Pixel phones as they come out. The Pixel 1 XL, Pixel 2 XL, 3 XL, 4 XL. And this year is the first year we did not do that. They really released more of a midline phone. Not that even the Pixel 4 was a high end. It still had a down rev CPU compared to what the latest and greatest was when it came out, but it had a lot of other features that made up for it, especially the camera quality and the AI processing on that stuff, and then the phone features itself, like the ability to screen a call when it comes in, so the AI talks to whoever it is on the phone, so you don't have to mess with it unless it's somebody that you want to talk to. So it was good for spammers and stuff. You could catch those types of people by call screening. But this year it was really much more midline, and it was a smaller screen than the lower spec phone, and it was a smaller battery, and yeah, it wasn't really up to par on what they've done historically. So, and the one new feature that they did introduce that's on the new phone, which would have been nice, is called Hold for Me, which when you get put on hold, like you're calling into your cable company or something, you can have the phone's AI wait on hold, and then it'll re-ring your phone whenever somebody comes to the line. So that would have been super cool, but it just wasn't what we were hoping for. So we ended up having, oh, hey, Dante, have a nice trip. Fortunately, I have to go to doctor's appointment. Okay. Good luck on the doctor's appointment. And hope to see you later today or again tomorrow. But anyway, and I'd been kind of feeling like that even with the Pixel 4 phones, that they were not quite up to par with the latest and greatest, but the rest of the features kind of made up for it. This year just didn't work out. So we ended up buying the OnePlus 8 Pro, which has actually already been out for 6 months. It came out in like April or May of this year, but it completely knocks the Pixel 5 out of the park as far as specs and features and everything. And so far we've really been pleased with it. But we did the trade-in program, and then the trade-in box and label didn't come with the phones. So we were like, okay. And evidently they just showed up now after we've left. Youssef, sorry, I do not oh, hey, there we go. Thank you. Sorry, your English is clearly way better than my, not sure what language that was. Arabic, Farsi. Anyway, yes, thank you for talking in English. We're doing well. How are you? And was I right in my guesses of what that language was? I'm not well versed. Youssef, my name is Michael. We are Morocco, okay. very cool. High in Morocco. We are driving between Las Vegas, Nevada and Rodeo, New Mexico, taking 2 days. We travel full-time in a motor coach, my wife and I. My wife is on another call in the back right now, so she'll be up shortly. It's probably late, excuse me, probably late evening where you are, Yusuf, is that right? Looks like our bandwidth is holding up pretty good here. I'm gonna have to increase my how many points the map holds onto. I set it at 200 when the map updates were every 15 seconds, and now they're updating every second, so it's not quite drawing the full line behind us. Eminem and the gang, yeah. I kind of dig the math, so, or as the British would say, maths. Evidently, math is plural there, so. Man, super smooth now again. I mean, just really loving the new tires. Will be better once we can get up to speed here on the interstate. Speed limit here is 75 and we're doing all of 53, 55 evidently. Hey John, thanks for stopping in. Good luck with the maintenance on the coach. Got out of storage in the front house. Next week, taking a friend. Cool. Yeah, best of luck, buddy. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out with us. Maybe we'll see you later today or tomorrow. Beautiful blue skies and some little puffy clouds here and there. Nice day for driving, for sure. Not sure what the temperature is out there right now. So I telecommute for work, so I get to work from anywhere. I did take today off for this drive. I took yesterday off as well just to prepare because we had been stationary for almost 2 months. So anytime you're stationary in an RV, you tend to spread out. Things come out of cabinets and don't go back in, come out of storage and don't go back in. So yesterday was all about getting things ready to be able to go on the road this morning, including washing the car, and so when I put the car in the toy hauler or in the car hauler, it would be clean when we pull it back out in Texas. We're not bringing the car out at all while we're in New Mexico. We already have all the provisions we need, and we're only going to be there for a week. So keeping the car inside the car hauler so it stays clean. Hey, Rach and Sue, thanks for stopping by. Just different people, David and I. Glad we're both entertaining, though. So, Yusuf, it's a 45-foot motor coach and a 24-foot car hauler with a 6-foot tongue, which brings us total length going down the highway at about 75 feet. Which is a lot of meters. I'd have to do the math. there. Thanks, Yusef. Yeah, we're 2 days worth of driving, so yep, hopefully everything goes smoothly. Thanks for stopping in. I think Yusef was our first visitor from Morocco, or first viewer from Morocco, at least that I'm aware of. .86 meters in length. Thanks, David. Almost 23. We'll just round it to 23. It's close enough. What's 14 centimeters between friends. Yep, turtleherding.com, that's us. That's interesting that it highlighted turtle herding in that comment. I'm not sure if that shows up that way on your guys. Length matters. I think the term you're looking for, David, is size matters. Talking about the tire size change, I think too, we probably should have our ride height adjusted just to account for the extra ½ inch. Although it's over the length of a 45-foot coach, a ½ inch is probably not that significant overall. And I'm not sure if the ride height system accounts for wheel articulation or just level of the coach. If it's just level of the coach, then it'll take care of that. But if it's wheel articulation, then it would need to be adjusted to lower it just a little bit. So David, how is Home Assistant running for you? I hope it's doing well. And just an update, 4.3 miles to our next exit, where we start heading south on 93. Sure what she was doing. The passenger was turned around backwards, looking back through the truck on that. I'm guessing she was looking at something in the back seat and not us, but HA is running well. Little quirks, look at someday. No rush as it's not broken. Okay. Yep, everything has its quirks.
In 2 miles, take exit 71 for US 93 South toward Wickenburg, Phoenix.
12:32 here on the left coast time, or Pacific time. And it is Pacific Daylight Time or Mountain Standard Time, which is actually Arizona's time designation. Arizona operates on Mountain Standard Time year-round. They do not change times for daylight savings. So in the summertime, Mountain Standard Time is the same offset as Pacific. So Pacific Daylight Time and Mountain Standard Time are the same time. And in the winter, Mountain Standard Time is Mountain Standard Time. So it aligns with the rest of Mountain Time here in the US that observes daylight savings, because in the winter, daylight savings time drops off. Fun with time zones. So I think, if I remember right, about
In
the
half
first...
a mile, take exit 71 for US 93 South toward Wickenburg, Phoenix.
First or second week in November, the time daylight savings time drops off here in the U.S. So Arizona will be back in line with Mountain Time.
Take exit 71, then keep right at the fork. Keep right at the fork.
So David, we did not disable the, and I don't think there's a way to do it. We didn't disable the Shelly integration, so it's still going to discover it, but you'll just click ignore on those entries when they pop up, and the Shelly MQTT discovery script will handle that instead. Yep, just click ignore and use MQTT. Yep, you already said that. That's the right thing. So now we're on US 93 South. And the first rest area we find, I'm gonna pull into and stretch my legs a bit. Come on. Sorry everybody, I know yawns are contagious. Did not sleep as well as I had hoped last night. Emma, our cat that historically gets sick on road trips, she's also a fan of knocking stuff off desks in the middle of the night when she wants somebody's attention. So about 3:30 this morning, she knocked a solder tip cleaner off my desk onto the floor. Little hill to climb here. I don't think so, David. I think I have to be able to see your smiling face as well before it counts as our daily call. So David, one thing we can do on your Home Assistant, on mine, I have a GPS signal integrated into it, and I have an automation that says if our speed is less than 5 miles an hour and our location for home is more than a mile away from where we actually currently are, then it updates our home position automatically in Home Assistant so that the sunrise, sunset times are calculated correctly. Unfortunately, I haven't found a way to auto-update the time zone yet. Yeah, I figured you would, David. I think one of your MiFi units likely has GPS built in, and we can just cue it right off of that, which is what I'm doing now. I'm using the PepWave, the Max Transit's GPS, to feed not only Home Assistant, but also it's providing the map updates on our stream here and our speed updates as well. All of that is now local in coach. I'm not actually going out with updates onto the internet. So that's why it's updating so much more quickly, and actually it's every 1 second it updates the speed and map. Arguably the speed bounces around a little bit, but I could put a filter on that to kind of smooth out the transitions. Oh, the Togo does, yeah. Oh, Red Hat's advertising on Facebook. Wow. I'm guessing they're advertising OpenShift is likely what you're seeing, which is a cloud Kubernetes platform, which actually now can do storage on top of Ceph, which is what I do the support and consulting for. So it all kind of ties in. Yeah, that Togo probably has a pretty good GPS signal because since it's on the roof. I VHB taped my GPS antenna. The fiberglass roof wraps in, which is where the windshield sets into the fiberglass, and so I VHB taped the GPS antenna in that fold where it comes in, so it's basically right on top of the glass windshield, so it's only shooting through fiberglass, so it gets decent signal. Back again? Well, come on. Come on. Needy puppy. think the David, I think the GPS, or I think there's a GPS in your Verizon hotspots as well. I know the Nighthawk does not have GPS for some reason. That's like one of the only features it's missing, and it's missing a few of the cellular bands. But already tracked the location of Teslas, so we just use that. Yeah. Oh, that's a good point too. Unfortunately, David, the problem for me with the Tesla is my Tesla is in a car hauler with an aluminum roof, which does a really damn good job of blocking the location signals for the GPS. Also, when the Tesla, oh crap, I need to make sure that the Tesla is not on Sentry mode. It's probably been going off like crazy back there. Hopefully it has enough signal that I can turn it off. Not looking so good. Anyway, the other thing about it is the Tesla, when it's parked, doesn't usually update its GPS location. So since it's parked on the trailer, even though you're traveling down the highway with it, it doesn't update itself. Yeah, I'm not getting anything out of the Tesla right now. That's unfortunate. Try one more time and then I'm giving up on it till we get stopped. Oh yeah, I've seen that video, David. We actually had it happen to us. Well, I realized it was happening on one of our road trips recently, and where I had access to the cameras in the car hauler, I was able to show video on the live stream of the lights blinking while it was going off. Ah, well, yeah, not gonna happen here. Oh, cool. Good to hear that it's holding on strong there, David. Hi, Brenda. Hi, Loki. Unless they're out walking, and then when they get back, I'll say hi. Yeah, we are definitely far out off the, well, I guess it's not off the beaten path because it's a double lane bi-directional highway, but it's definitely not the strongest of cellular service areas. Right lane is ending. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I definitely need to extend my point count so that it gets more points behind us. Back already?
Yep.
That's a little early getting out, right?
It kept dying on us.
Really?
Yep. It froze out a couple of different times. And
Were you on our Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
That's weird.
At one point it looked like I was on the Matrix.
Evidently, the video stream's been going real well.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, it cut out a lot in the beginning, and then it was, I didn't think it was going to turn on at all. So it's all good. I got in.
Can you look up on your phone where the next rest area is?
I don't know where my phone is now. I think I left it back there. Look out!
The wire hanging down. Yeah, that's an IR blaster that I have taped or had historically on the front TV so that my Harmony unit could control it. But I've long since abandoned that. And that wire, I just haven't taken the TV down in order to pull it out completely. When I tried to pull it out without taking the TV out, it got stuck. So normally that wire lives crammed up under the TV, but when we're going down the highway, it bounces its way out. So I'll have Lenan. Ooh. Hey, sweetie, when you come back up, can you grab the gaffer's tape?
Where is the gaffer's tape?
It's behind my chair, right beside the middle table. It's sitting on top of a little fabric bag there.
Okay. I can only do one thing at a time, honey.
Okay. You okay?
I'm just getting dizzy from the back and forth and sitting in the back, not facing the front.
If you would, just get a little tape and tape that up.
Yeah, it cut out at first for like the first few minutes, and I had to send her a text and say that, whoop, sorry, Fee, but I didn't know that it would.
Doesn't have to be pretty.
I'm not trying to make it pretty. I'm trying to make it work.
That's not going to come loose.
Okay, now what was the next thing I needed to do? Rest area.
Yeah.
Get my phone out of my back pocket. All right, see. When I was back there, as I was getting things organized, I had the door cracked open just a little bit when I saw Emma walking towards it, and she had like the hooch
Drooly
stuff all over. I felt so bad for her. Okay, rest area. Lay down, you too pokey pokey.
We had someone named Youssef from Morocco.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, pipe up.
The rest area.
It's definitely less than 82 miles.
It's 57 miles, but if you need to go, there's a couple of
No,
places.
I don't need to go. I was just planning to stretch my legs and let Fee go and...
Yeah. Funny, I thought there were more than
Yeah,
one.
there's one that's just a pull-off, and then the other one that's a pull-off with picnic tables.
Yeah, I feel like we missed one of them, so
I don't know that we passed any, but we could have missed it.
So that's the pull-off in 57 miles. Maybe they closed that other one. I don't know. So just the random pull-off is what's coming up next.
Okay, in 57?
Yeah, did we
That's
already
fine.
go through the traffic circles?
No, the first traffic circle is in 81 miles.
No.
Man, they're really working on this road. This was not this nice last time we were through here. Or our tires are just that much better. No, the road is definitely nicer than it was last time we were through here. For the most part. Also, when we stop, remind me I want to top up our coolant, our engine coolant. We have an antifreeze leak, and it's leaking from on top of the junction between the transmission and the engine, and coming down around the transmission and leaking down around stuff. Which probably won't be tough to fix, except it's incredibly difficult to reach the top of the bell housing around the transmission from below the transmission. So it's probably not going to get fixed until we pop the floor in the closet, and that way we can actually access that area.
That'll
which is
be
unfortunate.
Texas.
That, yeah.
Not gonna try to get that done
Oh,
here
no,
in
no,
Rodeo.
no.
Too much.
No.
Too much to do. Not enough time.
Yep. And not enough resources if something happens and we need something to complete the job.
Yeah. I am looking forward to sunrise on Portal Peak, though.
Yep. Road work next 4 miles.
When we stop up here, we'll go ahead and have some lunch.
Yeah, that was my plan too.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, a couple of little things I want to take care of while we're stopped and just stretch my legs and such.
I need a snack. So you guys
Awful
been having
quiet.
fun without me?
Yeah, it got awful quiet. We had a couple of people drop off,
See?
doctor's appointments, and then John had to go get some work done on his coach. Speed reduced. Looks like we're dropping to 55.
Did you see Twyla's thing about Red Hat?
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit. I speculated it was probably for OpenShift, which is our Kubernetes platform. Oh, hey, Kim. I did not see your thing up there earlier. Yep, we're taking 93 south to 10, exactly. Yeah, the map is a little small and I don't have it zoomed in very close. I kind of wanted the map to more show the names of cities that we were passing by instead of like the names of streets and stuff. But it's super tiny, so it does make it tough to read. And right now there's no cities that we're next to, so that doesn't help either.
The next little town is Wiki Up,
Yeah, Wiki Up.
if that helps. Ooh, Eminem's gonna make a sushi run.
What was that?
Drawer.
Which one?
Desk drawer.
Oh, sushi. Yeah, I love sushi.
Apparently I didn't close it all the way when I put my headphones back.
Ah, okay. See you later, Eminem and the gang. Enjoy the sushi. Hopefully we'll see you later back online today or tomorrow.
I did open up the rear bath vent.
Okay.
It really smelled like exhaust.
Oh, that was one of the things I had said I wanted done.
I thought you had told Google to do it because I couldn't get the app to work.
Oh, look out, buddy.
Lulu!
Look out, buddy. Uncle buddy.
Lulu! Hey, bud! Nope, he's coming up, Daddy.
Hi. I got my cat banjo just strumming along.
Say, Dad, my name's Louie, not Banjo. Noonie bear.
I'm not sure why, but he always uses this path to get up onto the dash when we're traveling.
It's probably easier on his joints.
Nope.
Whoop! Man down!
I'm not helping, huh, buddy? I'm sorry.
You want me to get him?
No, he's figuring it out.
Don't change gears.
That's what I was trying to keep him from doing.
Fee. Be a helper. Fee.
He did actually hit the gear selector button.
Are you okay, buddy?
Nope, you can't go up there too, bonehead.
Get in bed. Say, watch me, Dad. I'll go up there if I want to.
Good job, buddy. Louie likes to lay in the sun. Oh, this is all new.
Oh, we used to be on that road, didn't we? Or did they do that new and this is old?
Oh, there we go. We're back on. I guess, I don't know, just Google is thinking we're not where we're supposed to be.
Come on. She's such a nut.
Huh?
I said she is such a nut.
Yep.
Lay down. Lay down. You're blocking the view. It was really weird. At one point, it looked like on the video call,
Uh-huh.
the preview that we saw for Star Trek Discovery, where the guy in the future had the computer and it was all this stuff that was
Right.
coming up. I could see her face, but it was just,
Oh, yeah.
It looked really strange.
Not sure why you had so much problem.
I don't either. I got at least 30 minutes in though, so it was good.
That's good. I'm guessing you let her know up front that we were traveling and signal may be an issue.
Yeah. Yeah, I let her know last week too. So I also went ahead and gave her all of the contact information for the place in Texas, so she's got that on file. So we're all good.
Okay.
All goods in the neighborhoods. You gonna come over here? Whew. So I looked on Walmart delivery and Instacart for the little town in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah. That'll be okay though. We don't need any more takeaway.
Yeah.
It was good while it lasted though.
I'm starting to wonder if 5 connections is just a little too much for Speedify.
That might be. I think we stopped here before because of the Snoopy rocket.
Oh yeah, maybe.
That little pull off there.
This is Wiki Up. Ooh, honey, hidden oasis.
Ooh, baked bean, homemade pies. Hell yeah, sign me up. I'm guessing a lot of snowbirds come down here for.
Oh, yeah. Man, RVing has really been weird this year.
Yep. All of the new road warriors aren't really making it pleasant.
No. Between that and then half the parks, closing up during the spring, which is completely understandable. And then, I'll just slow down. Like all the Canadian snowbirds are trapped up north. They can't cross the border.
Yeah. Or they're trapped down here and can't.
Or trapped down here and can't cross the border, which actually could be much more problematic for them because if I remember right, they're only allowed to be gone 6 months out at a time.
That sounds familiar, but I'm not sure.
And then their citizenship or something comes into question.
Well, I'm hoping that if that were the case, they'd be
Right.
lenient, given.
Yeah, they probably have some leniency due to the issues going on, but
Merge. Everybody's merging.
thank you.
You're welcome. I didn't see the sign until we were right up on it.
Yeah,
Not
me
like they
either.
give you a heads up. That's one of the things I was telling Leah about, was like 2020, everybody else is freaking out. And I'm like, yeah, I'm freaking out, but this is my normal. Welcome to the game.
Yep.
David said, often wondered how Speedify does with all 5, as a slower link can slow it down. All depends really on what your device is currently seeing.
Yeah, so Speedify is technically monitoring for link performance, and it reduces the amount of traffic it's sending over the slower links in an effort to keep things balanced and performing well. But yeah, it just seems, I don't know if it's the endpoints don't handle that well with all the bandwidth, or if there's like maybe a maximum bandwidth that they're willing to allocate. I did get a speed test yesterday sitting in Las Vegas on the cellular side of 198 megabits per second down with all 5 modems, so that was pretty good.
Dennis says there's no DoorDash or Grubhub in Rodeo.
Oh man, that's it. We're
They're
skipping
really
it.
neat. I mean, that would be awesome if you could get somebody like, I'll go
Yeah.
buy groceries and you're going to Douglas. You can pick up everybody's groceries and bring them back, and I will give you money to do that.
Yep. Out of country medical insurance got dropped. Oh man.
So if in the U.S. they have no medical insurance, notified they had to get back in 2 weeks. Wow.
That's rough.
Yeah, that is.
I'm surprised they're even letting them in at this moment.
I think if they're residents,
Okay.
they can go back in, but then they have to quarantine.
for 2 weeks, I think.
Yeah. Because there are some stipulations, like extenuating circumstances. You have
Yep.
a family member there that needs some care, David said most of that was with one of the modems being at 70 Mbps.
Yeah.
7 megabytes per second.
Megabits per second.
Megabits per second.
Yep. Little b is bits.
Yeah. I had a 50-50 chance.
Yep, you did good.
Oh, man. Remind me to do some lidocaine when we get stopped.
Okay. Yeah, we should have stopped probably in Wikia, but it's one of those things where by the time you see a place that would have been fine to pull off, it's too late to slow
Yeah.
down and get in there.
Well, and back there, the 2 places that we've stopped before, one was full of construction, so it wasn't just a quick get off the side of the road and back, and then the
Yep.
other one doesn't have a marker on it and came up on us too quickly. So
Yeah. Oh, that was all back when the pandemic started, so the Canadians had to get back to Canada.
I'm ready to go to Canada.
Not for the winter. I'm not terribly thrilled by that prospect.
I'm just ready to go to Canada.
Right, I get it.
Ireland, Germany,
Ireland would be interesting.
Norway.
Norway would be a little cold.
We don't go outside anyway, so.
True.
I really like the idea of doing the narrow boat thing in Britain.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that last night. We were watching the pottery throwdown because the long boats were there parked on the side.
Yeah.
And like, how awesome would it be to like stop off on all these little towns and
Yep.
hang out with Keith Brymer Jones.
Haven't seen videos from Journey with Jono much lately.
I haven't either.
I'll have
Maybe
to look
he's,
and see if maybe YouTube just isn't sending them my way, or if he's not posting any. I hope he's doing all right.
Yeah. What's his dog's name?
Molly.
Molly.
Come on. I don't know why you keep jumping down, silly butt. She's needy, but afraid she's gonna miss something.
Yep. Yeah, Dennis, they could, but it wouldn't fit on the roads. Dennis said
Yeah,
they could
that would
prep
be a
it
little
and
tough.
ship it. Yeah. That and the Tesla, we couldn't charge it over there. The
Yeah, the
electrical is different.
charging system is different.
There was a family when we managed the RV park in North Carolina. They had come over so she could get a lung transplant at Duke.
Duke.
Was it Duke?
Yeah.
And they ended up buying a fifth wheel, like a large fifth wheel, 40-foot, 4 slides. And when they bought it, they just assumed they could take it back, you know, and it fit on all the roads and everything. And then it wasn't until after they paid for it and started living in it that they started to realize we're not going to be able to do much with this one. So
Yeah, not when they get it back to the UK.
yeah, I don't know. We left before they did, so I don't know if she got her transplant or they took the coach back, or don't have any of those details.
Shift, buddy, shift. Ran into a big Mercedes RV from Germany when in Oregon. He was RV, trailer, and boat. Wow, triple tow.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a little more hectic than I want to do. You definitely can't back a triple tow, at least
Not safely.
not safely or easily.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having like this to be more stationary, and then class B or something,
Yeah.
and just go to parks and BLM and ship it over to Europe and travel around for. I think you can get over the red tape if you stay in one country for X amount of whatever, and then if you go to the next country, I don't know if you have to come back to America before you go to another one. So we could like start in England and take the channel to France and retirement dreams.
Yeah.
Another 53 miles.
I thought it was only 51 to begin with.
53. Let me make sure this is the right one. That's the right one. Apparently my phone hadn't refreshed. Alright, you gotta lay down. Now it's 37 miles.
Okay.
32 minutes. I will say the transfer to Google, all of the, like, what I like about this and that, I don't have to change any of the settings when we go from pixel to pixel. This
Yeah.
one, all kinds of things are popping up, like, hey, jam during a traffic jam.
Yeah. A barge and barge around Europe and the UK. Yeah, that's actually one of the things we were talking about.
Long boats.
Yeah, narrow boats
Narrow
is what they call
boats,
them. Yeah,
narrow boats.
in England, evidently, it's a big thing for people to have fairly long, skinny boats that they go through all the interior waterways with.
It's how they used to before trains and everything else, how they used to get goods from one place to another. So they're
So yeah, all the canals and everything and locks and dams and all that stuff are set up for these narrow boats. And that's what Journey with Jono, he at least did travel a lot on narrowboat, lived in a narrowboat full time, him and his dog Molly. And yeah, it looks very relaxing, as relaxing as being on a river can be.
Yeah. And I'm not really a fan of the water. In fact, I have quite the phobia. At least with that setup, like, pretty much the row and the lanes are so narrow that if I fell in, I could just reach out and grab the edge. It's not like
Not that you could climb up.
no,
but-
you couldn't climb up, but I could at least keep from drowning or
Yeah.
something until somebody can grab me. It's not like living out on a boat in the middle of the water like the
Yeah.
winds do or anything like that. So John Blockson said, I took out my water heater plug, water shot out on my left hand and arm had black stuff all over it. Does anyone know why I got a bunch of black coming out?
Yeah, so that's probably sediment in the bottom of the tank from water supply and then the water interaction with the sacrificial plug or sacrificial anode. It tends to be pretty nasty looking stuff. You don't see it when you're using the water most of the time because it's heavy enough it sinks to the bottom of the tank and it doesn't flow up into the outlet that feeds the rest of the coach. So yeah, that's another reason why it's important to drain the water tanks on water heaters for RVs periodically. And they even make a little yellow a poke at keeping the RV on the barge and then barge the whole RV around England. That would have been, or Europe.
Yeah.
That'd be a little bit different.
It would be top heavy.
It would be. I would be very. I'm not sure I'd be cool with that.
We could get a boat and from the rivers like up in northern Germany and go down. I think you can crisscross and get off of like the Rhine to the Danube to wherever all through Germany or Europe. That would be pretty awesome.
Yep.
John says his RV's been in storage for a year.
Ah. Was it cleaned out before you, was the tank cleaned out before that? And evidently it had water in it the whole year, so that probably accounts for any reaction that it could have had to create those black deposits. Anyway, I would clean out the black tank. I forgot to drain it. Yeah, I would clean out the hot water or the water heater, and then I would put sanitizing chemicals through it, whether you want to use a bleach mixture or the TFT tank sanitizing stuff or whatever. I would make sure to sanitize that before you put it back into operation. Again, after you blast it out with that little nozzle thingy I was talking about, or similar. Go. Come on, next rest stop. Also eager to check on the stuff in the car hauler.
Yeah.
It's a little more stacked up than it normally is in there, so.
Minutes away for the rest area.
Okie doke. May have to get some stainless steel threaded eye bolts and use my riv nuts, put riv nut locking so that I can spin the eye bolts in. And then I'll get another washer or another nut on there as well, so I can bind it against the riv nut when I get it oriented the right direction. That way I can strap stuff in a little better back there. Or we can just get rid of a bunch of stuff.
That would be awesome.
That would be best, yeah. So is it okay to run the bleach water through it? Yes, absolutely. So the reason the bypass exists for the water heater is because it would take 6 gallons of antifreeze stuff to fill the water heater on, even on the smallest ones. So the bypass is there so you don't have to run it full of the antifreeze, but you are still expected to drain it and then put a little bit of the antifreeze stuff inside it. So yeah, it's completely safe to do so, but the bypass is convenient because it prevents you from having to use up so much of the fluid.
So it's cost saving.
Yep.
Man, even on this road, the tires make it a little bit easier.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a noticeably better, quieter ride overall.
Yeah. I'm digging it.
Yep.
I think we bragged too much on Emma, and then she got sick, and so she was drooling the stuff out. She's asleep in your chair right now.
Man, I'm surprised we're having such an issue pulling this hill.
It's all the stuff, the extra stuff in the back.
Could be. Or it could just be it's been so long since we've been through here, I don't remember.
Yeah, that too. What tires did we get?
Hey John, so we got BF Goodrich, BF Goodrich, ST, S as in Sierra, T as in Tango, 230. So BF Goodrich, ST 230 tires. They're way cheaper than Michelin's and way smoother ride, way quieter.
I need a nap.
Yep, I know that feeling.
Nothing Arizona, that's a place to be from.
Yep.
I think there's a Nowhere, Ohio too.
So you could definitely, at that point, be standing in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, in the middle of nowhere. If I'm not mistaken, it's through a little township called Hell. So you go through Hell to get to Nowhere.
Nice. So how much did the tires cost? Out the door, mounted, balanced, new valve stems, new valve stem extenders, everything for 8 tires was $6,037. And that was using the National Tire Concierge Service. That alone saved us like $1,400 off the price of the tire, all 6 tires together. Highly recommend National Tire Concierge Service. It's $90 to join, and then you tell them what tires you want, and they source them, ship them to the installer, set up your appointment for you, or tell you when to go get them done.
2 minutes last time.
Okay. Yeah, the BF Goodrich, they were in the $540 range. But again, John, I didn't know Toyo even made coach tires. And I don't think they're part of the National Tire Concierge Service. But it sounds like they were less expensive than what I paid for sure. I don't have any experience with them personally, though.
If you look to the left out the front, you'll see the sign marking nothing Arizona.
Yep. It's the one hanging off kind of crooked. That is a weirdly shaped thing. So, John, my understanding through other channels, secondhand knowledge, is that for something like the Michelin tires, the National Tire Concierge Service still saves like an additional $60 to $80 per tire compared to what FMCA cost. But again, that's secondhand knowledge or secondhand information. That's the RV Navigator podcast that I heard about that. Oh, pulling off here.
Okay. Ooh, easy killer. That's okay, it was my drink. It's all good.
Trying not to crowd this guy. Okay. All right, John. have fun working on the motorhome. I'm gonna mute my mic while I go take care of this stuff. I'll probably drop out anyway when I'm walking around, so we'll be back momentarily. Just taking a moment to walk around, stretch legs,
Have some
knock out a
lunch.
few things. Maybe, oh yeah, have some lunch. Yep.
All right, y'all. Talk to you in a bit. Okay, I'm back at least. We had lunch. I had to move the mic pack. Apparently there's a little piece of rubber that's supposed to be on the tip of my antenna, and it is not. So it was poking me, and that was not good. Can I have you for a second? Oh my goodness. Oh, my snuggly shrimpy kitty. Okay. There we go. What is happening, Lulu? You leaving? Okay. It's probably the best. Come here, Fee. Get out the way. Slam it.
I'm not done out there yet.
Oh,
I might be, but I don't know.
okay. My mic is live.
Okay. Hi, everybody.
Your mic is not. Oh, okay. I told Leah that the bonus for the week is that I was watching Witcher. I finally got around to watching it. I was like, "Have you seen this?" And she just grinned. She was like, "Yes, I loves it." I told her we had to go back and start rewatching it because you missed half of it with the computer stuff. It's always good when we find shows that we can tolerate with each other. It's even better when we find shows that we absolutely love. And don't you dare watch that episode without me.
Yep.
Like Discovery right now. Whew, man, sitting in the sun, it got hot. Oh,
Hi, Red Jag.
we worried your mom.
Oh,
She said, are y'all okay? Looks like you're pulled off. Providing assistance? Hopefully not an accident. Okay, figured it out. You're just on a break. I love that we're so loved.
yeah.
Hey, Red Jag, how's Mary? I'm hoping the stuff is helping her tremendously. I initially got about 75% relief from my back pain with the nerve RFAs. You doing okay?
Yeah. Just,
Man, that got hot sitting in the sun. Feel how hot.
yes, that fixed it. get in to turn off Sentry mode. Okay, yeah, yours is doing the same thing.
Just
I
still.
may have to pop the side door. Actually, yeah, I may have to pop the side just to get in and
Turn it off.
turn it off. Otherwise, it's going to kill the battery. I mean, not kill it, but.
Yeah, nothing's happening.
Yeah.
Head southeast on US 93 South.
Alright. Might as well bite the bullet and go do it. For voice, type mindful press and hold button on the steering wheel. That'd be great if I had a button on the steering wheel for that. Okay.
Mom said Ashley and Mitchell installed their security cams yesterday and they look great.
Cool. I'll be back.
Okie doke. Oh, my swipey keyboard is different. We got the new phones, the OnePlus, and so all of my training for the Pixel with swiping, I have to retrain it. It hasn't picked up my style yet. What do you want, Baby Yoda? Looks like he's on his way back. Be able to get on with the show. I'm gonna have to get a new water bottle. My seal on these are not holding up as well. They keep the stuff really cold, but it doesn't have any sort of ring around the actual bottle to prevent, and it's just a metal bit so the fluid dribbles out from time to time.
I gotta grab my phone for a second.
Okay.
I'm done.
Okay.
Back there.
I'm glad that heating pad has helped her quite a bit. It is amazing. One time I forgot to put a little towel down and I woke up with like waffle butt from the mesh that holds the stones in place. My lips are chapped. I don't like it. What are you doing? Why you're staring at me, baby girl? You're staring at me, baby girl. Look, we're live. You're staring at me, baby girl. Look, we're live. That sounds like it's double. That's really weird. Yay, it works. Okay, I was just checking our coverage through my phone. I got sidetracked by YouTube things you might like. I have a short attention span. Oh. I get distracted by Instagram. All the pretty pictures. A lot of night sky photography and drag queens, basically. That's pretty much my Instagram. Animals, astronomy, and drag queens. Hey Graham, how's everybody doing? Michael's out fidgeting with something. He said phone, and he's out there by the car. I think he's trying to reconnect with the car. Graham, it didn't. Oh, that's a bummer, dude. We made a little video. Several people had told us that they had chimed in late or whatever. I think there's a bell that you can click on it and get a notice, but yeah, that's a bummer. Graham didn't get the notification he just logged in.
Hi, Greg.
Graham.
Graham.
Yeah, Graham Sampson.
Oh, hey, Graham.
I'm tired already. I don't know how you're still upright. Oh.
Keep doing what needs doing.
Yesterday he really went full bore to get everything squared away and get his road ready. He didn't slam this. Okay. My OCD's taken care of for this part.
Turn it on the mid AC as well.
My hand's stuck.
Here.
This cartridge is driving me crazy.
Hi, everybody.
Okay. Your mom's watching on YouTube.
Hi, Mom.
We're YouTube famous.
I wouldn't go that far.
We're also on the Twitter.
And the Twitter.
All right, come on. I know you went over here.
Hey, thanks, Graham. Yeah, we're doing great here. Hope Hope things are good where you are.
Come on. Watch the cable. Watch the cable. Watch your foot. There you go. Okay. Now jump down. Come on, I fixed it.
Head southeast
Okay.
on US 93
Come on.
South.
Good girl. Yeah, that is weird. I know that there's some things that I follow that I will get a text message to my phone saying there's a live feed or a new video, and the next week or a few days later there'll be another live feed or video and I don't get notified. So it's a glitch in the matrix, I think.
Yep.
When all things are equal, blame the computer.
Unless it's the computer that's talking to you and asking you who you blame. Then don't blame the computer.
That's when you tell them that you support and love. That you like Apple, Siri, all of that, that people were being rude, and there was a theory that when the IAs take over, like, they already know that humans suck because of the way we've been talking to them. So every once in a while I say please and thank you. Red Jag, you like that? Yeah, waffle butt. There was, when I was growing up, we had cafe chairs, metal cafe chairs, and they had the little diamond-shaped cross-hatching, and yeah. I think the first time I heard that being used, my dad said my mom had waffle butt, so. We didn't just stop in nothing, we drove through nothing, and
Now we're on the other side of nothing.
we're on the other side of nothing.
And we're almost ready to go. I apologize.
Yeah.
I'm just, that's all right. Oh, I bet I know what the issue is. Yep, that's it right there.
The rocks here look like the Texas Canyon. Back, like I noticed back on the passenger side.
I gotta go
the,
wash my hands.
the formations with the eroded cracks. Is
What?
Emma somewhere you can see
She's
her?
on the,
Okay.
under the TV.
Okay, I just wanted to check in with her to make sure she's okay. Man, that sun is super hot. I added a little 3M organizer bucket to the window this morning because my cell phone goes sliding on and off the armrest thing, and new phone, new protective case, and new little basket for it, but it is super hot. I hope the glue sticks. Urgh.
Okay.
On the road again.
I'm gonna let my belt out one notch.
That's good lunch, huh?
Well,
You know you had a
I
good
have-
supper when you gotta let your belt out.
I have two operating positions on my belt. One is comfortable for long periods of time, and the other is hold my pants up. And the hold my pants up is tighter than comfortable for a long period of time, so. All right, so that should take care of this issue I was seeing. Good. Okay, now I should be able to show inside the Almost ready, guys. We're getting there. I'm just trying to get all the little things that I realized were not 100% before we got on the road.
Tesla received notification.
Okay. Should be for canceling the...
Nope. Front passenger window isn't fully closed.
Oh, yeah. That's fine.
Yeah, I figured it was. I just don't know why it. I guess it just got signal again.
Yes. And I was just in there to turn off sentry mode, so it, like, I was active on it with the door open and then closed the door.
Okay. No worries. I think it is Louis that is causing my allergies, my sinuses to mess up. Because last night he came in and wrapped around my head for a little while, and then this morning I woke up and couldn't breathe. So I'm allergic to my cat. That's okay. Dr. Totori did say that we could double up on different types of allergy medicines to figure out what really worked for us. So I haven't played enough with that to get too discouraged, but he's worth the stuff he knows.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to lift the mic there.
Wait, I'm gonna visit the porcelain convenience, as Mr. B would say.
Ooh, yeah, bitte. It's loose.
Your chair keeps sliding out a little bit.
Oh, interesting.
This thing.
Okay. Oh, look out, Louie! She's coming to get you. No, that's not really out at all.
I think it's lit right to back or something.
Oh,
Here's your water, honey. You want some for bag spring?
okay. Oh man, a lot to catch up on. So Graham, did you see our video a day and a half ago saying, hey, look out for our video in a day and a half? Plus or minus thereabouts. No, I'm all right.
southeast on US 93 South.
Okay, I'm back. Hi, Nim Nim. Let's go, boo boo.
Head southeast on US 93 South.
Mimi! Come on. That's my girl. You coming? Hey, baby. How are you?
All right, that's enough of this.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Graham, you need to get some sleep. When I was in Germany in elementary school, we had a sister school that was the German students, and they had school on Saturdays, like half day on Saturday. So Graham says, I can spend some time joining you at the start of this tomorrow afternoon, then oddly see myself at this time tomorrow. Is this how Marty McFly felt? I'm pretty sure something close to that.
Ugh. All right,
Feel like you woke up and someone told you that a reality star was president and you just can't believe it.
Wow.
That happened in Back to the Future.
True.
Doc said, who's the president? He said Ronald Reagan, and the rest is history.
Yep. Or a movie star, yeah.
Yeah. The actor.
Well, come on.
I think with the school, when we did the week there and the students at the German school did the school, it was really, don't rub on the mic pack. We had, you know, it's very American Puritan. You have to raise your hand for everything, go to the bathroom, whatever. And at this little school, and this was 1983 or 4, they had a little vending machine in the hallway, and if you needed snacks, you could go in and put your, you know, 50 pfennig in. Yeah, it's 50 cents, so 50 pfennig, and you get an apple and a juice box or something, and go back to your class and sit down.
One love so strong, so delicate, wait.
Does not appear that we are connected at all.
Yeah. Probably be a minute.
Yep. I figure once we get past all this, woo.
Feel like Big Valley coming up.
Not a playa, or no, mesas.
Yep.
Just singing?
Yeah. Can you still hear us?
Nope, they're still listening to us. Because I just said, does not appear we're connected at all.
Yeah, we're getting a little keyboard swipe.
Yeah, keyboard
I thought
swipe.
you meant like swiping right,
Oh,
swiping
no,
left.
that's
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
I was a little confused.
Yeah. And then maps, like training it, I guess having to set all the features and
Yep.
that Google already, you know.
Well, they
it was-
do. It's just.
Fiona's sound asleep.
She's faking.
I don't think so. If I had said her name, she'd have popped those bug eyes right open. Not that I'm complaining that they haven't torn up half of the landscape around here already, but I wonder when they're going to widen this out with all the traffic. I know they were
Yeah.
talking about 11 coming from Boulder City to Phoenix.
Yep. I'm not sure what the timeline is. I'm guessing it got pushed because of the pandemic,
Yeah.
from whatever it was. People got other things on their mind, but
Oh, looks like we're live again.
hey, yep, we got a green bubble.
Not too much lag either, so we're good. Hi, everybody.
Hi. Hey, hey, hey.
What's happening, hot stuff? We communicate in quotes from movies,
Usually.
song lyrics. Sorry if you're not keeping up. We can have whole conversations and not actually say anything that hasn't been spitted out in lyrics or script.
No rush, but another coffee would be awesome.
Okay.
I said no rush.
It's already pre-made.
True.
Oh, you okay? I'm sorry, Nim. She wasn't ready. Hi, baby girl. I would try to brace myself for anything that might be falling out of the refrigerator. You just never know.
Oh man, that is. Oh, okay. I thought the horse trailer was pulled off on the side of the road, but it looked like he was still half in the road. Turned out he was just changing lanes over to the right lane.
I think what happened is your chair's screwdriver case.
You can just sit down.
Well, it's not really.
Okay. Go.
Nimmy! Come on! Hey, Fifi. go.
Thank you, buddy.
Come on.
You don't like the GPS in the middle of the map? Is it because it takes up too much room and blocks something, or?
Yeah, you don't get to see the road.
It's only the road, like immediately in front of us.
Immediately. Yeah, because I'm looking at it right now. It doesn't seem to be. Maybe tonight when we stop, we can find a better.
I can. Oh, I should have had you adjust the camera down a little bit. That would have given more of the area and less of the sky. Red Jag, should we put it on the left corner instead of the middle? Or would that be better or worse? Or is the issue that it's zoomed in too far and you can't see, or zoomed out too far and you can't see any detail? Just let us know.
Lots of brakes.
Yeah, I see it. He's been on it for the last mile.
What if we did a 3-screen and had our pictures down in the corner on the right where it is now, and then from that picture to the left be the camera view at the outside of the window, and then the remaining right-hand side that would be twice our camera, like the map, so they could see the map a little better?
I'm not sure I follow, but maybe. So you're talking about scrunching the outside view up enough that our stuff doesn't overlap with the outside view?
That, or what I was thinking was the left 2/3 of the screen.
Oh, like stack.
Yeah, like have the left be a big
Got it.
solid outside camera, and then the right be
Got
our
it.
little camera, and then a bigger map.
Yeah.
Like we don't need to make our camera, our view, the viewing us bigger. Just make the map easier.
Yeah, we'd probably have to make the viewing us smaller actually to make that work without wasting a lot of space.
Man, I don't know what happened, but I got warm all of a sudden.
There's the rest area I was
Yeah,
thinking
that
about.
we would have stopped at.
Come on, Red Jag, are you still listening to us? Let us know what you think about our ramblings.
We aim to please within limits.
Yep. Maybe he's behind on the feed or something.
Yeah, that's-
Maybe he's not up to date or up to the minute.
Right. There's lag. So we watched the trailer for season 3 of Star Trek Discovery.
Oh,
and
not just that,
man.
but the first
Oh
2
yeah,
minutes
the first
of
2
the
minutes
first
of it,
episode.
yeah. Well, that's what I meant. I didn't.
Woo.
Yeah.
Man, it's good.
So good. I am sad that Ash isn't going to be on the show.
Well, maybe he is. Maybe they span time frames or
I
something.
don't know. Maybe. I'm hoping he'll be on the Pike spinoff.
Yeah, that'd be good too.
Yeah.
I don't remember what they're calling that one. I've seen the name.
Origins or something, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I don't know, Cheryl would be very disappointed in me if I got this wrong, but I think Pike is the same timeline as Captain Kirk because Spock is younger. So I'm thinking it was Pike and then Kirk and then.
I thought they were continuing the timeline that. Sorry if we're spoiling this for anybody. I thought they were continuing the timeline where season 2 of Discovery left off in the past.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that Spock being younger on this, he was with Captain Kirk in the original Star Trek.
Right.
So I think the Pike timeline is before Captain Kirk. So they've got a lot of that space
okay.
to work out different stories. So.
Right, Jack. Too much room. I'm not sure.
Oh, I think he's just now.
Oh, you're
up.
just now catching up, buddy. Hey, when you have a minute, reload the screen or refresh. Yeah, reload your browser, and so it'll put you more in current timeline. I think that's what's going on anyway. Left corner. Okay.
We'll try to work on that tonight.
Yep, I'll be able to do that at our next stop, wherever that may be.
I'm going to look on the fuel app and see what's cheapest between here and the night stop, just in case.
Buddy. Maybe even top left corner?
So the Petro in Eloy at the same stop
Yeah.
is 179.
Compared to what are the others?
The Loves across the highway is 236.
Ooh.
And
So saving 60 cents a gallon.
yep.
Man, that was weird. There were a couple of crosses on the side of the road there, like memorial things,
Oh yeah?
and one of them had a UPS logo in the middle of it. So I wonder if a UPS driver died or something.
Maybe.
I've never seen, or maybe UPS delivered the cross to that location. I don't know. That's morbid. I'm sorry, but
Got a dark sense of humor. It's okay.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a Petro at one exit for 179, and then a TA at the next exit for 180.
Cool.
But the Loves is 236. So
Yeah, I think we'll hit the Petro. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure they have DEF at the pumps.
yeah, this was
Which
updated
we
9
are
minutes
really
ago. So
We're a little just below a quarter tank of DEF now.
okay.
Ooh, maybe we can move both the map and us. Map to the top left corner, us to the top right corner, and then instead of seeing the big blue sky,
You see
you've
the
got us,
road.
and then you get the view of the full
Yeah.
road and everything below.
That might work too. Oh, I'm so sore. I wish the lidocaine would kick in.
I'm sorry, honey.
Yeah. What are you gonna we've had since the procedure. So,
Yeah. Well, the first time period we've been on the road.
well, I mean, we drove home in the car is what I meant, like driving anywhere. Oh, people are just so self-important.
There we go.
They got places to be.
Yep.
Hi, Karen. How are you?
Hey, Karen.
How is Chapel Hill?
Are you still in Chapel Hill?
Yes, she is.
Okay.
I was so sad to hear Elmo's Diner had to go out of business because of COVID, because of the requirements. Their space is so small, they couldn't
Yeah.
get away with it. It was best breakfast ever.
Better than prep expectations?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
You can't beat somebody's meemaw in the back making biscuits and gravy. That's just...
I don't remember.
You don't remember Carborough, Elmo's Diner, right next to the grocery store at the Carborough Mall?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't remember the food.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know that I ever went there for breakfast.
Probably not. Pike, then Kirk. Woohoo! I got it right. I have not brought shame upon my family. Oh, we miss Myrna. Hope she's doing okay. Oh my gosh. Oh. That's a good little area to live in.
It is.
I do miss it.
I don't miss the ticks
Oh,
or the
no.
humidity
No, or the humidity.
or
no.
most of the other bugs.
Yeah. I miss, like, I don't know, just the
atmosphere.
atmosphere, because it really is just this Chapel Hill, Carborough. It's like this.
Just a quaint small town that
Yeah.
grew up a little bit.
Yeah, it's very progressive.
Yeah.
And awesome in that way, but still small. Holy crap! I had no idea. She does not look 84 at all.
Oh.
Wow.
I read that as it was 84 degrees yesterday, but I'm certain you are
Yeah.
correct.
Wow. I always thought she was in her low 60s. That's what clean living does for you. Those Chilean genes working overtime.
Yep.
Red Jag says he's reloaded.
Hey, welcome back to the party in real time, Red Jag.
Oh. It's 20 pounds of fur is cooking me.
Yep.
I don't dare move them though. Progressive bubble. Yes, that's how you would. Absolutely, that's a good descriptor. They have a resident possum that takes care of the ticks.
Nice.
I love possums. They're so cool. When we lived in Newport News in Virginia, I volunteered at the Living Museum, and we had some injured wildlife that couldn't be returned, and so they were used as outreach animals. Go to school so people could, pet a possum or what have you, and she was just
Not
the
that bad.
cutest thing.
The mobile, I thought the world was coming to an end.
Yeah, 2020's not over yet.
True. Back there looked like there was a little bit of fire damage.
Maybe a semi burned or something like that.
Maybe something like that sparked it, but
Yeah.
I think my mobile eye is in need of an adjustment of its camera position or something.
That's a possibility.
It's gone off a couple of times when there's nothing in front of us.
Yeah.
Like that.
Maybe a bug splattered like right on
Maybe.
top of it.
Yeah. Or maybe the sun's hitting it just right. Man, that's gonna get annoying.
Karen, how is Claudia doing? Is she still staying with Myrna, living in the area?
And how about the other possum? Not your resident possum.
She passed away, honey.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, when
Oh, I
we
didn't
lived
know.
there.
Oh, maybe I did know and didn't remember.
Way to bring down the room.
Huh?
Sorry. It's like way to bring down the room.
Oh.
Don't
What
know
can you
till
do?
You know. Yeah. Scheisse happens.
Ja, bitte.
I need a nap now.
I know. Hey, Dennis, are you still out there listening, watching? If you are, I have a favor to ask.
Oliver's the sweetest little dog. I'm glad everybody's doing well. Gail would like us to call her.
Oh, okay.
I can't tell if that's a horse or a cow.
Horse.
Got a bony
Definitely a horse.
butt. Yep, it's a horse. She still doesn't do Facebook. Yeah, her son and I are buddies on Facebook. You'd think she'd be on there just to keep up a little bit, but that's cool. I'm kind of getting over Facebook with all of the algorithms and
I've been over Facebook for a long time.
yeah, but you're still on it. I mean,
I have an account, but I don't post much.
Red Jack says, good idea, move both up top, left and right corner.
Cool.
He can make that happen. Oh, so tired all of a sudden.
Hey Red Jack, does the time at the top right corner of the screen in the video playback match what time it is when you're watching it? Oh, Karen, yeah, it is very picturesque.
Yeah, we love the desert. I love New Mexico. It's just amazing. When Dad was stationed at Fort Bliss, we would go hang out at Rio Doso or White Sands, get out of El Paso, get up to the cooler climates. Then Mom and Dad moved to Carlsbad. Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's the vibration part that, like, I'll shift and the nerve pinch will subside a little bit, and then it's like putting your tongue on a 5 volt where it's just like a jittering,
A
like
9 volt?
Yeah, like a 9-volt, you get that
I
little
thought
bit
you
of
said
shock.
5-volt.
Oh, I may have said 5-volt, but it's just that little sparky kind of pain, and it's not continuous. It's like the pads are bouncing from the road. Still better than it was when we left Montana, though.
Something white flying in the air over there. Looks like maybe an airplane.
Maybe. I don't know if this is, are we coming into Wickenburg? Maybe there's like a little community airplane or airport.
Not sure. 2.7 miles to the first roundabout, so
yeah.
we're coming into
I'm gonna
something.
guess it's, because it's gotten lower, like it's gonna
Yeah.
land, so. Not very entertaining today.
Hopefully the scenery makes up for it.
Yep. Is that a cellular disguised as a racing barrel?
I don't know. Maybe. Although, if it is metal, it's not going to be a very good cell antenna.
Maybe it's a water tower.
Could be. I'm a little up in the air over what it is.
It's got a rodeo, like a barrel racer on it.
Yeah.
It says something about Wickenburg, and then it's got rodeo stuff on it. Idaho Basin, not the road, though.
Maybe it got turned around.
Maybe. Okay, Karen, have a great evening and enjoy the dog girls. Give them love from us.
In half a mile at the traffic circle,
Thanks for
take
stopping
a
in.
second exit and stay on US
It's too
93
hot.
south.
I can never decide what is the option on these traffic circles, the right lane or left. I lean toward the middle as the best option.
Yeah. As Paul Bunyan's stirrups. It's okay.
Oh, this one's not too bad.
Oh, the whole thing came. It closed back up.
Yep.
Continue on US 93 south for 4 miles.
Trilogy?
Yeah. It's a
Guess that's
housing development.
housing, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks more like a junkyard. Maybe that's not
Yep.
the development though. Oh, sorry.
Wickenburg was established in 1863.
Wow. Wow, your storage place. That wasn't
That's
there last
definitely
time we
new.
were. Yeah. I guess this end of town is up and coming.
Yeah. I think in society, if you have that many store-alls and you store at places, maybe you should rethink how much crap you have. Just,
We're storing a evaporative cooler in an astronomy shed in New Mexico, so I don't really.
no, but we don't have like a 5,000 square foot house or whatever.
True.
And then have storage. Just
So for anyone interested or curious, first I was on an astronomy YouTube channel talking about building my astronomy shed about a month or so ago, I guess. Maybe a little more than that now. Yeah, probably a little more than that now. Anyway, that is linked to from our blog, in case you want to go see that. I've also done a couple of live streams with David Bott on various technology / RV type stuff. And then coming up on, I think it's October 23rd, yes, whatever the Friday is, at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, I'll be on another live stream. Actually, we both will, talking about the build of the astronomy shed. And that will be on the Raleigh Astronomy Club channel from Raleigh, North Carolina. So we'll link that in the blog as it gets closer to time, but just a heads up, if you can't get enough of me.
They only want me on there to like verify that you can go through this and not get a divorce.
Yeah, they asked specifically if both of us would want to join and talk, and Lenan about being the patient, understanding, and loving spouse. Yeah. Oh, good to hear, Red Jag. Yeah. Okay. I guess it's all relative, but I got the antennas on sale for like $70 a piece, I think, or 65. I guess that's expensive to some people, but for us, we don't only use it for this, right? I mean, I work from the road all the time, and this will likely keep me from having to actually set up the amplifier, the cellular booster, maybe at all, for the areas that we go to. So it's a help for both of those purposes from my perspective. And I added the extra cellular service, the T-Mobile service, for a couple of reasons. One, their low band LTE is...
In a quarter mile, at the traffic circle, take the second exit onto US 93.
Sorry, it's a Navy thing. Whenever they make announcements, you stop and listen, because it may be something important. Anyway, for a couple of reasons on T-Mobile. One, their low band LTE is really, really good in the areas that you can get it. So I'm glad to get that capability. And then two, just as an additional source of internet. And then third, sorry, I came into that too hot.
Exit the traffic circle onto US 93. Continue on US 93 for 1 mile.
And then the other thing is our 2 AT&T Togos are going to be dropping off in November and January of this year. So we're going to be down 2 links, and we're adding this 1 link. And then I also have added an extra Verizon link that we took over. One of our family members isn't traveling anymore, so they had a grandfathered unlimited Verizon LTE plan that I helped them get several years back, when you could still do the assumption of liability. And I'm going too fast. Since they were coming off the road, they were going to cancel it, and I said, no, don't do that. So I took it over. That Ferris wheel seems new.
In a quarter mile, at the traffic circle, take the second exit onto US 60 East, East Center.
It's carnival season, so it may just be there temporarily.
I think this is the one. One of these roundabouts was really harsh getting through with this before.
I think it is this one.
Yeah, it's definitely
we ended
this
up curbing or something.
Yeah, we jumped a curb on it one time when we came through here, so I'm just going to take up both lanes. Man, I would have loved to have just zipped right on through. Going. All right, no curb hopping this time. That looks an odd place to be a carnival.
Yeah, I think it's just historic
Exit the
Ferris
traffic
wheel.
circle onto US
something.
60 East.
Doesn't even look like it's in an operation.
Well,
Continue on US 60 East for 28 miles.
pandemic probably not so good for it.
Right.
One of these days, Starlink will be available all over the U.S., and I will not be spending nearly as much for internet as we do now. We have four AT&T plans, 3 Verizon plans, and a T-Mobile plan right now. Now, some of those are dirt cheap. 2 of the AT&Ts that are still going to be good after the end of this year are the ZTE Mobley plans. And those are, I think, yeah, $20 a piece plus tax. So, very, very good deal on those. And I use the heck out of them. One of them stays in the X. And that one helps keep my dash cams connected all the time so that if something happens, I can get an alert or stream video from the car if something's going on or something like that. And then the other one, the other ZTE Mobley plan, is actually at my Astro shed. They finally lit up an AT&T cell tower in that area. It's the first LTE tower to cover that area, period. Verizon has a tower out there that they put up well after LTE was the norm, but it was only a 3G tower. So the AT&T tower is actually way, way, way faster. I'm able to get like 40, 45, 50 megabit down on the AT&T tower, and then about 15 to 20 megabit up. So that's how I operate my astronomy shed remotely.
They photoshopped Trump's face on Rocky Balboa's body.
Really?
On the back of that bus.
Wow.
Complete with, yeah.
Uh-huh.
No.
Hey, it's an RV park.
Hospitality RV. Ooh, no, we could not fit down that one.
You don't think so?
Oh, no.
Yeah, it looks a little tight.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you want to see those 4 OTR antennas, go to our blog and watch the video we posted about a day and a half ago, 2 days ago now.
Yeah, it was just a short little, hey,
Yeah,
heads
2
up,
minutes.
we're going on the road.
Yep. But it does show the antennas. And I also mentioned them in a live stream that I did with David a couple of weeks back. I think that one was when we were talking about just the state of RVing, I guess. I don't think we had a specific topic on that one.
Apparently you can get binoculars there.
Sweet. I've always wanted a pair of binoculars. Actually, I haven't.
Hasayampa Reserve. I'm guessing that's the creek that runs through here, or possibly...
Yeah, hard to say. Of course, right after Red Jag said our internet was very stable, we dropped offline
out.
for about 30 seconds.
Y'all keep telling us how great our internet connection is, and then we drop it immediately
Yeah,
after.
stop it.
Stop.
It is agreeably much more stable than it had been historically.
I'm really kind of anxious to get into Texas and go south at the fork towards San Antonio. We've never been that way.
No,
I've never even been that way.
I've been to San Antonio, but I flew in.
Yeah, you flew in.
Yeah, it was for a consulting gig.
I like that it's pretty much an hour's drive from the RV park to downtown Riverwalk, so we could take a walking tour by ourselves and
Yep.
get out and see the areas.
Time in the upper right is slow by 15 minutes. Yeah, Jeffrey, that would mean that you're behind by 15 minutes.
Maybe refresh. 15-minute delay streaming through Facebook.
Ah, I didn't even know we were streaming on Facebook.
I did not either.
So yeah, we're sending the stream to YouTube, and when Lenan has checked it, it's only about an 8 to 15 second delay from when we say something to when she sees it back on the stream when she tests
I'm gonna check again.
So yeah, if you're behind by 15 minutes,
That's Facebook's. I don't even know how we got on Facebook like that.
I don't even know. Augusto,
I'm
that's too bad,
so
buddy.
sorry, Augusto. Oh. So I'm seeing the chat go by on my phone, but the video is still loading, so
Okay.
they may be able to hear us and not see us or something like that.
No, I mean it shows that we've got a good outbound.
Oop, I sees us now. Yep, only about a 4-second delay.
Ooh, 4 seconds. Wow, that's good.
Oh,
Can you look on Facebook and see how?
I don't have Facebook on my phone.
Okay, no worries.
Um,
I usually just go to the website on my phone and block it every time it tries to send me notifications.
oh, I do have it on my tablet still, but
Oh, you got your tablet.
yep. Doo-doo-doo. Ick. I don't see anything like that. I see the video from yesterday or day before that says we have an upcoming live event,
Huh.
but I don't see.
That's weird. I don't know how.
Yeah, I don't either. Yep. I freed up some space on my phone. I deleted all the DoorDash and Smith's Delivery apps.
Yeah. Not going to do us much good where we're going.
No.
Where we're going, we don't need apps.
No, I installed the HEB app, so I can do pickup
Oh, cool.
at that one. Because I love me some HEB. This old building up here, just it impresses me that it's still standing there. It used to be a gas station back in the 40s, 20s to 40s. People come across the country, and the living space is above it, and underneath of it, it's, if you're watching, it's up right up here on the left-hand side with the little
With all the red squares.
yeah, with the
Where the
drive-through
windows.
thing. And there used to be a garage, you know, so you could pull in and get your Model T serviced or whatever it was. But yeah, it managed to survive this long. Of course, with the lack of humidity out here, pretty much everything lasts forever. You don't get rusty vehicles and turtle bubbles.
Yeah, turtle bubbles.
Turtle bubbles. They were both trying to remember what the URL was for outside our turtle bubble herding or whatever.
Who was?
You and David.
Oh,
And
no, I think that's more of a rouge. Rouge.
Well, I was just like, just call it turtle bubbles.
I know what the, yeah.
Yeah. And then I found the picture of the
Ken
turtle
Hicks.
with the bubbles, that Ben J. Hicks.
Ben Hicks.
Yeah, his URL is benjhicks.com. And he's a photographer out of Florida. And just absolutely adorable baby turtles with the light reflecting on their backs and taking their first breath and bubbles. And he has so many, and he's got prints for sale. I'm just trying to figure out which one I want and how big I want it, where to. I'm thinking in the bathroom and do a little starfish turtle bubble theme in there.
Yep. Maybe after we're through playing with the domain, because we don't really have anything on there except the videos that David and I have done together.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just redirect it to him and then give it to him if he wants it.
Turtle bubbles?
Yeah.
I want turtle bubbles.
Okay. Sorry. I like it too. I think it's a cool domain, but we're not doing anything with it.
We could change turtle herding to turtle bubbles. We
It's a
are
good
turtle
derivative.
bubbles. We are herding.
We also
herding our turtle bubbles.
Right. We're also outside our turtle herding bubble.
Yeah. And y'all are EVRV something.
EV4RV.org. Yes.
Yes.
We also own that one. And that one redirects to my to the GitHub page for that project, the wiki.
And since we're plugging, I'm at Linan on Instagram.
She's on the Insta.
I am on the Insta.
I guess I technically have an account, but I don't do anything with it.
I get lots of wildlife pictures and astronomy pictures, and then all my drag queens I worship. Bob the drag queen. Nebraska Thunder.
Yeah. Thunder beep.
Yeah.
Just in case we have any youngins listening.
I see and hear you well. Good to know.
Yep. Thanks, Red Jag. Hey, Red Jag, again, check the timestamp in the top right corner. Make sure it's up to date. We're just,
Yeah. I think
there's just a delay
yeah.
in between.
But
when-
I think the dropping out is probably not going to happen much longer because we're coming into Phoenix.
Oh, yeah, we haven't been dropping out much at all.
Okay.
Yeah. Ooh, do we have any more cashews?
Yeah. Like a Girl Scout. Always prepared. You just want the cashews or you want some jerky?
I don't know. Yeah, let's do both. Do you have a bigger cup to put them both in?
No, I was just gonna add them to that.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'll just do this then.
Okay. Oh, now that I touched it, I'll eat it.
These are way better since you put the olive oil on them.
Yeah. This snack break brought to you by Sweet Baby Ray's Original Beef Jerky. And cashews. I really think they were dry roasting them and just because the last few bags they've been like that.
Yep.
Red Jack says he thinks the chat is behind.
I guess it could be, but the timestamp when it showed up for us matches the time it is currently.
Okay.
Dang it. That's a weird little wrap over. I guess it's not. I guess it's just the toolbox below it makes it look like a skinny window.
Oh, I got a spicy piece. She's laying on top of the crate. Emma,
Yeah.
with her face, well, now she's up on the counter. With her face like in the corner, like don't look at me, kind of
Huh.
very Blair Witchy. Nam. Nam Nam. You okay?
So, Red Jag, I think you said you were traveling yesterday. Where'd you go? Or where'd you come from? Depending on which way it went.
Augusto, not anytime soon.
Yeah, we're pretty happy with our Tesla, and I just upgraded the center screen and the autopilot hardware. So it's basically identical to the newest ones coming off the line now, with the exception of the DC motor up front and the suspension, which not a big deal to me. The new ones do have a lot more range because of that DC motor up front instead of the three-phase AC induction motors.
But we've never run into.
We've never, not really had,
yeah.
no, not really had any range issues.
And we talked about last year looking into getting a new coach and trading this one in, but we just can't find anything that we like as much as what we've done to this one, like
Yeah.
the tech. Nothing comes close to being as teched out as
Yeah.
what we have now.
We basically end up having to rip out a third of this coach and put in the new coach.
And what is brand spanking new in the RV industry as far as tech is not what, it's not. So, and y'all know Michael.
Yeah. In case you don't know me, I'm a geek.
A geek, a beta tester for everything. I can see Phoenix and Tempe.
I can see Phoenix now. We're getting close.
I think this cartridge may have just died.
Died.
Yeah.
You got a NIMS above you on the seat.
Well, hello, boo-boo. Come on. You coming?
Oh, can you turn off the box lights, slide box lights? Danke.
The exterior accent lights, is that forward or backward to turn off?
That's off the way it is right now. Yeah, I'm not even sure. For a while, I was saying the Model Y would likely be our next Tesla, but I'm not so sure. We might end up with the Cybertruck if it's shrunk down a little bit. No, Lynette's not feeling the Cybertruck.
Yeah. Unless it comes with Tom Hardy strapped to the hood, like in Mad Max, then no, we're not getting the Cybertruck. John wants to know if we have a recommendation for a good water pump besides the one you use as yours is special.
Unfortunately, I don't. What is the name brand of it? Aquajet is one name brand that goes by, and there's another name brand that's the same pump, just rebranded. Remco. Yeah. Remco and Aquajet, the ARV55, those are good pumps in general, but I've had two fail on me. The first one failed. I sent it in to have it repaired. They sent it back and it overpressurized and blew the pressure relief on my AquaHot. I sent it back to them. They couldn't duplicate it, and they sent it back to me, and then it worked. And then I bought a second one as a backup, and I ended up having to put that in service, and then it started getting flaky as well. So I went the way I went because I felt like I was kind of forced to, because I couldn't find any high flow, high pressure, dependable water pumps in the RV circuit. Oh, Jeffrey said he meant YouTube.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Whew. We were trying to figure out how we were on Facebook.
Yeah.
On YouTube, if you refresh sometimes it does get behind like that. I've seen that happen on long streams. You have to refresh the page and then it gets you back up to current. If you're current with us, it should be anywhere from 4 to 15 seconds delay at the most.
Surprise! Arizona. Past the sign.
I didn't see it.
Yeah. So we've been to nothing today and surprise.
All I can think of is Dokes.
Surprise, mofo.
Yep.
Ah, Dexter. That's another one of those shows where I dare you to watch it without me kind of thing. We both
Oh man,
love
yeah,
that
those
show.
were great. That was a great show. And we have watched it all the way through another 2 times.
Or more.
Or more. Well, recently.
Oh, yeah, recently, yeah. Yeah, Michael C. Hall is, well, actually everybody on that show is amazing.
Yeah.
The
I don't think
grip
there's a
work,
single bad
everything.
actor
Yeah.
that was on that show at all, period.
And the forensic details that they go into is just me liking. A little bit, a little bit like and I think he addresses it in the first episode. How is it in a, a place where nothing but police are surrounding you and only one guy figures out that you're, yeah.
Yep.
But it's good entertainment. Lovecraft Country is
Very good.
really good. I didn't realize it was going to be as squeamish for me as
Oh yeah, there's lots
yeah,
of gore.
Lots of it. I definitely don't watch it right before bed.
Mile and a half before I turn right. Dante binge watched Monk.
Monk.
Yeah, we.
You're definitely gonna have to get over because it's.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. We watched the first couple episodes. I'd actually never seen Monk at all in its entirety,
And we definitely want to go back and watch more of it, but
Yeah.
it's
we were in
other
the
stuff
middle
has
of.
jumped in.
Yeah, well, we were in the middle of Psych, I think. Like we haven't really finished all of Psych. We got a couple of seasons
I think
into it.
Well, I mean, initially we watched all of Psych when it first aired.
Oh, yeah.
But not rewatching.
Yeah, during the pandemic, we started to watch Psych, and then we started to watch Monk, and it was really just Psych kind of vibe. So we're. Jeffrey says he thinks he knows the reason for the 15-minute time difference. He's using a VPN through Japan while I download some foreign content.
Yes.
That would probably be it.
It's certainly a contributor, I'm sure. Because you're probably getting relayed through YouTube servers in Japan, and they likely are behind the real time. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. My ears just popped again. Augusto was watching Everwood. I have that downloaded. Just haven't we haven't cracked into it. We actually have how many terabytes of stuff?
We have about 60 terabytes of
Entertainment.
movies and TV. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, granted, there's some of that we grabbed, we watched it, and it's like, we may never watch
In a
this
quarter
again.
mile, turn right onto the Arizona 303 loop south ramp.
But it's there. I found that during all of this, we've gone back and rewatched some childhood favorites, and even favorites
Some of them
from
don't
us.
hold up.
Yeah, some of them don't. Are we going north?
Nope.
Okay, she said south. Okay, I just thought she said north. We're in Virginia. Didn't you get it in our village? I haven't been to our village
Turn
since
right onto the Arizona 303 loop
since we
south
left
ramp.
Montana. I need to do that, I guess. I don't really think about it. Our village.
Yep. Ah, crap. I forgot to adjust the thresholds for the generator, so
Ah.
poop.
Augusto, I think it's a really well done show. Psych is one of my favorites.
In a quarter mile, merge onto Arizona 303 loop south, Arizona State Route 303 south.
It's completely silly, but it's good fun to just kind of veg out to. And I
Yeah.
love the back and forth between Sean and Gus. It's just,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
I know that's right.
I know that's right. And the blueberry. Was that a Yaris when it came out? The blueberry?
I believe so, yeah.
When the Yaris, the Toyota Yaris, first came to the United States, I wanted to get one and put the Skull and Bones, the Jolly Roger, on the hood. Because I don't know what corny dad joke it
Continue on
was.
Arizona 303 loop south for 12 miles.
But what kind of car does a pirate drive? A Yaris. So I just thought that was funny. I'm weird like that. Oh, it was Dante that said that. Sorry. Dante said Psych was good. I thought it was Augusto. My bad. So now we're on the 303 going out and around Phoenix.
Yep. Going south. Really need to adjust those settings.
Okay, do you want me to find a pull off or something?
Well, it's an easy setting to change, but you've got dead weight in your lap. I don't want to disturb.
Oh, I can disturb. Is it up there above you?
Yeah, it's up here.
All right. I gotta
Just
go.
carry Nims or something because she is sacked out.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Crap. Look out, Fifi. Come on. Come on. Go get Daddy. Hello, baby girl. Oh, I got you. It's good. Get my sea legs. Okay.
So what's on screen right now?
Bulk charging.
Hit setup. Go down to charger.
Okay.
Press the button. It should say shore amps.
Input amps.
Yeah.
24.
Yep. Click the button again. Turn that up to 40. And then click the button. That's
Okay.
it.
That's it?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to the porcelain convenience, so I'm turning y'all off. Oop. Sorry.
You okay?
Yeah, I tripped over Louie.
Oh.
Sorry, guys. You okay, Louie?
So to explain what just happened, we have the front air conditioner on, and the microwave is on the same inverter as the front air conditioner. So back there at our food stop, when Linnea was trying to run the microwave, it was pulling the voltage way too low on the inverter because it was actually technically going over the inverter's power production limit. So I started the generator. I figured, well, since I started it, I'll just let it recharge the batteries. But when we're stationary, I normally limit how much power the charging side, actually I limit the total amount of power that the inverters will allow to come through from what it thinks is shore power. And that way it leaves excess shore power available to charge the car and forces use of the excess solar energy that's produced. So it's basically shore power offset for what we're using. So I had it set down to 24 amps. Well, if we're on the generator and it's only supplying the coach, in order to recharge the batteries quicker, it's better to turn up that shore power limit. And the inverter or the generator, the breaker on it is set at 45 amps. So I like to leave a little bit of headway. So I set this then at 40 amps so that it can charge the batteries as fast as possible and then stop the generator. That way it stops burning diesel fuel. So anyway, long explanation. You okay?
Yeah, you okay? You need anything?
No, I'm all right. Got 7 miles to our exit, where I think we'll be getting onto I-10. I believe is the next turn. Oh, she's coming up above you.
There you go. That's my girl. Your butt. Okay, I'm back.
Can you check on your phone, see how many miles it is to 10? Because this is saying to get on some Arizona State Road in 6 miles. And I don't think that's Interstate 10. I think we would prefer to go all the way to Interstate 10. Or maybe I'm just not remembering things properly.
I don't know, it says I'm in the middle
Debris
of a
at
field somewhere.
northern right lane blocked. I guess northern is the name of an exit.
It says I'm in another field. Are we coming up on a wildlife zoo or something?
I'm not sure. I don't. There is a brown sign up here, so maybe that's for the zoo. Yep, Wildlife World Zoo.
Okay, we are
Aquarium.
7 minutes from, or 8.1 miles.
Okay, from 10.
Yeah.
Is 10 really backed up or something? Is that
No.
why it's having us?
No, I
Okay.
don't see anything like that.
And you have traffic turned on your maps?
I think so. Let me. Oop, maybe not.
Come on.
Okay, I turned it on and it's still green. So
Okay, so we'll go on down to I-10.
yeah, I don't know why it would. Is it trying to get you to go on that one back there?
No, it says 4.6 miles to Arizona State something. It doesn't say.
All right, let me put the Eloy gas station in.
Oh, you know what? I think it's a split off, and it's saying to stay left to keep on 303 south, because that's what it looks like when I get up here. Yep, never mind. You can ignore me.
Okay. Yeah, stay on.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna check the fuel again, see if the prices have changed.
Okay.
That may change.
It says we
our-
have 90 miles left to our fuel stop.
Bam, bam, bam.
It's kind of interesting that going through Japan would cause a 15-minute delay on YouTube stream. It makes sense. It's just not something I'd ever considered.
Right. Petro Eloy.
Looks like I need to adjust the white balance down on or the brightness down on the camera. I'm completely blown out for the most part.
Alright, we're going to be coming up to the Petro before that one, so I don't know if you want to change it or
Yeah.
just let me keep in.
So what's Petro and Eloy?
Yeah.
Navigate to Petro and Eloy, Arizona.
Petro Stopping Center. Alright. By the way, if you want to listen to the news while you drive, just say, "Hey Google, play the news."
Okay.
This route avoids a slowdown on I-10 East near Phoenix. You are on the fastest route. You should reach your destination by 1712.
Let me
Okay.
look at the satellite for the road it wants us to take.
I don't know what road it wants us to take.
202.
Oh, 202 is a big road, I think.
I feel like we had done that before.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, it's a legitimate bypass.
Looks like we were low signal there for a minute.
Checking the YouTubes to see what we see.
In half a mile, keep left to continue on Arizona State Route 303 South.
Yeah, it's time to feed the kids.
Yep. That's why she was back there bothering me, I'm guessing.
Keep left to continue on Arizona State Route 303 South. In 2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 104A for I-10 East toward Phoenix.
Oh, I guess we are getting on the or I-10. There's a big industrial area building up out here. UPS had a hub there. There's a Daimler.
This was the area like when we had the gas coach and we were coming around and the swarm of bees
or Marriott,
whatever it was. This is that area. This used to be all agriculture, no buildings.
Yep.
All right, 1, 2,
3, 4. Get your body on the floor. Gotta get up, get down.
Gotta get up, get down. Yeah, we're seriously lagged, but that's okay. You get what you pay for. Yeah, it's just spinning now. There we go. Nope. Spoke too soon.
In half a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 104A for I-10 East toward Phoenix.
Okay, the chat's going through.
Is the video hit yet on yours?
No, it's just spinning.
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 104A.
It looks like it locked up a couple miles back because I can see the edge of that mountain in this, but it's still flat and open land. We're not anywhere near overpasses or anything. And this is a pretty crafty turn. Was this here the last time we were here?
Yep. Pretty sure. Oh, there's a dove trying to fly by. And he's keeping up.
Wait for me!
You can check now on your app if you want to see if it's back.
Okie dokie.
So for anyone still there, I just stopped and started the stream again to see if it corrects any lag that we had. Just stay down. You don't have to go nowhere, because I know as soon as you jump down, you're going to want right back up.
Looks like, well, it's spinning a little bit, but we're merging in according to the camera, or the feed.
Estrella exit.
Estrella.
Sorry.
It's okay.
There's a blue Model X, or it could be a Model Y. Looks sharp.
Yeah. All right, I'm getting car sick looking down at that.
Okay.
Oh. It's a nice color blue, too.
It is. I like it. I think it's a Model Y.
Yeah, it appears to be.
Yep. Nice. That's sharp.
12. Okay, we got 12 miles, so before our exit to the bypass.
Okay.
I remember watching somewhere the history of why there's 2 downtowns in Phoenix, like Tempe.
Yeah,
Phoenix.
it was on the Aerial America for Arizona, and basically they had intended to move the downtown to a new location, but not all the most of the businesses didn't want to follow. So a lot of new businesses established in the new downtown, but the old downtown stayed active. So that's how they ended up with 2.
That's cool. I knew there was a reason.
Yep. Woo-wee. Man, these lanes feel skinnier.
Yeah,
I think I say that every time we come through here.
probably.
Everybody still out there? Anybody watching? Anybody hear us?
Dante says loud and clear. Augusto says I am.
Cool. Okay.
Good. Glad to have you still here. Sorry
Yep.
we're not more entertaining.
This will be an area where I'm much more focused. So.
Yeah. This is one of those places where they have their own style of crazy driving, and you just have to watch out for anything could happen.
Hey, there's a Target.
Yeah. Is it Scottsdale where the pasty shop is?
I
Yeah.
think so. That's northeastern Phoenix, though.
I was just thinking about all the good food here.
Oh,
the
okay.
German restaurant over by Chandler and the pasties and oh, sorry guys. Oh, I'm so tired.
Something tells me he's a coal roller.
Yeah. His fake chrome is peeling up off of his grill, front grill. I didn't know. I guess they don't really chrome things anymore because it's plastic, so it's
Right.
just.
Yeah, it's a chrome plated, chrome painted, basically.
There's a little car for Hickman's eggs. That's the eggs that we buy when we're here. Local and little free range action.
Cute.
There's a contractor
Yeah, somebody's getting a water heater.
and ceiling fans.
Oh, yeah, ceiling fans. Although I wouldn't trust that water heater after being laid down on its side like that.
Maybe it's refuse and being taken
could be,
away.
yeah.
That's
It'll look like a new one in the box next to it. So.
right. Just holding out a little hope.
Yeah.
I got Tom's Diner stuck in my head.
Da, 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 da,
Yep.
da, 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 da.
You're welcome.
Yep.
It's mostly me trying to get Hamilton out of my head, and then something else gets stuck, and then I go back to Hamilton. And
Yep. He feels calls it only halfway, and before I turn to argue, he is looking out the window. Somebody coming in.
You keep singing, we're have to pay royalties.
No. I don't think so, because it's my performance.
Oh. I was hoping
I
that
don't
would
know.
work.
Okay.
Do they make truck campers that are like a pop-up trailer, but it just fits in the bed, and so the tonneau style cover would just pop up and you'd have walls, and
Not sure.
like if you were just a weekend warrior kind of
Yeah.
thing, and that seems like there'd be a market for that. Like
Yeah.
it's not a full-on truck camper, but
It's also very stealth when you're not popped up, if it just looks like a tonneau cover.
yeah. And it would make sense because the screen could fold up into itself, and then you'd still have all the storage for the camping gear. Just throw an inflatable bed in there or something. Not that we would ever go roughing it.
Right.
Rich and Sue are back. Welcome back.
Hey, Rich and Sue. Glad you could come back and rejoin us.
Yeah.
Join us.
Ah, that was a good show.
It was.
Evil Dead the musical. We had to see that like 30 times.
I don't think 30, but a lot. I would say 8, maybe 10.
Oh my gosh, I'm yawning. Something just
Yeah, network
came
cable.
unstowed. Can we
Your
recap?
folding money came unstowed.
Can we recap the last 2 hours
Take
for Rich
exit
and Sue?
138 for Arizona 202 loop south.
We had signal, then we lost signal, then we had signal, then we stopped and had something to eat, and then we got back on the road and had signal, and then we didn't have signal, and now
Yeah.
you're caught up.
It's-
It's pretty much been.
We've mostly had signal.
We've mostly had signal, yes, but it has been just dropping out. And is anybody there? Can anybody hear us?
So this is really the right way to go?
Yes, 202 south to the loop. Because there's a slowdown thanks to an accident up between us
I-10.
and there, yeah.
Okay. And 202 is just going to go out and around that?
Yeah, it's just a 4-lane highway separated. What do you call that when it's 2 lanes on each side, but it's not like a state highway, dude? Are you coming or going? But yeah, it's that way, 4-lane divided. Is that right? Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Divided
that,
4 lanes, yeah.
Yeah, it's that way all the way back to 10 south,
Okay.
10 east south, whatever. I'm too tired for this. It's just Friday traffic, I'm guessing.
Yep. 4 o'clock? Oh man, yeah,
In half a mile, take exit 138 for Arizona 202 loop south.
we did not plan this well.
What, the timing coming
Yeah.
in? Yeah.
I mean, not that we really plan around rush hours, period, but
well, at least we're moving. Those poor suckers aren't
yep, sure enough.
waiting to get off the
Take exit 138.
interstate.
Good lord, that's a big stack.
That's what she said.
Okay. Actually,
like-
Rich and Sue, Lenan is being modest. We actually gave away the cure for world peace.
With 4 OTR antennas, people around you should have great internet.
They would if I were rebroadcasting it, but those are going direct into my cellular modems. Although if they knew my Wi-Fi password, they'd have really good internet. "22 miles till we get back onto 10, and 61 miles till we get to our stop."
Do they light up at night? No.
No, thankfully.
Thankfully. We've got enough stuff that lights up that thankfully we can turn that off too. I've seen some coaches where the name out the dash or out the rear of the rig is lit up, the name of the coach. Integra.
Tiffin does that now.
Oh, does
across
it?
the top of the
Oh.
windshield. Yeah. You can turn it off though,
Yeah.
thankfully.
Yeah, I prefer less blinkies and whirring noises, and if you get up in the middle of the night here, it's kind of like in an airplane cockpit. There's so many blinky things going on.
I don't know what she's talking about.
He never does. He sleeps right through it. He
Nah,
doesn't. He
I'm
doesn't
there.
notice the big blue glaring glow coming from the vacuum cleaner.
Oh, I do. But that's why I have a sleep curtain.
Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, we're kind of like the Luxor that way with the sky beam. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't let him get away with that.
I like the night sky way too much for that.
Yeah, it's just the internal lighting. We're very aware about the external lighting bothering others, but inside, you know.
But I can make all the inside lighting go red, so when we're in astro zones, it doesn't kill your night vision.
Buddy. This person that's halfway in our middle, I don't know if you can still see him. He had phone in one hand, knee on the steering wheel, and reaching across like this, trying to get something out of a bag.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. What's our favorite night sky?
Favorite night sky area? Probably, that would be Rodeo, with a close second to being Tianesta, California.
My favorite thing in the night sky right now is the Horsehead Nebula. That's mine.
Yeah. I'm really fond of Orion Nebula just because it was the first thing I photographed, and I haven't really been back to re-photograph it in many, many years. I probably should.
What's the two spiral galaxies where they're merging with each other?
Whirlpool Galaxy,
Whirlpool?
and then it's Interacting Neighbor, but I don't know that its Interacting Neighbor has an official name besides a designation, like a Messier designation. Andromeda Galaxy is super cool because it's so big.
I'm more of a stargazer. When Michael got into astronomy and started wanting to buy scopes, and I said two things. Astronomy usually happens at night, and he likes his sleep. And I don't want to sit out there in the cold because, you know, Hubble. I can go to hubble.gov. So that's... Dante, yeah, it really does once you get away from...
He's talking about my rearrangement of the video.
Oh.
I
you
forget
moved
that I have a
things.
touch screen, so I just grabbed it and dragged them up into the corners.
Okay. Yeah,
The camera's twisted a little bit though.
Oh, okay.
Maybe. I don't know. Hard to tell.
Yeah, I don't know a lot of the names like Michael does. I'm just a stargazer. I just honestly like sitting out in my chair and looking up. It's something that my mom and I did when I was younger, and I just enjoy sitting out under the stars.
So Rich and Sue, yeah, Rodeo is a Bortle 1 when it comes to light pollution, which basically means there's no light pollution. And to give you an idea of what that's like is, you can be outside with your eyes adapted to the darkness, and there's enough light from the stars and the Milky Way to walk around without worrying about tripping over something.
And that's on a new moon.
That's on a new moon. Yeah,
That's
no
just-
moon out at all.
That's just starlight.
Yep, it is absolutely mind-blowing.
Yeah, the second night we were in Rodeo, we had gone down there just to kind of check out the area and see, because Michael had made an interest that he wanted to set up a remote observatory. So we were going to the places that we thought had dark sky and necessities, and we were checking out Rodeo. Second night, well, first night we stepped out and it was pitch black, and we were going to stay for
A month.
And the second night we decided, yeah, we're going to stay here for a while. So on the third day, Michael went up and extended our stay to
3 months.
3 months. And it was just amazing. There's a picture that he took. I can't remember if it was with your camera or with the smartphone, but I'm sitting on a picnic table and you can see the coach behind me, and you can see the Andromeda galaxy with the just.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was with the it's not a DSLR because it doesn't have a mirror, but it's a full frame mirrorless Sony A7S.
We'd have to look. There's a map, like a dark sky something. Dark sky finder, if you Google it.
I can't remember now.
And it'll let
look
you-
for if you Google for a light pollution map, it'll come up, and then you can zoom into your area, and it'll show different gradients of color for the different Bortle class. And when you click on, if I remember right, you can click on an area and it'll pop up and tell you what the Bortle scale is, and the naked eye. It's called naked eye limiting magnitude. It's basically how dim of a star you can see with the naked eye in that area due to light pollution. And the NELM for short, naked eye limiting magnitude. NELM rating for Rodeo, New Mexico is like 23, 24, somewhere around in there, depending on if it's new moon or not. It'll be a little brighter than that, up into the 20, like 19, 20 on a full
And it
moon.
all depends on what kind of little town or community there is.
Yeah.
I know it's not the Upper Peninsula, but it's as close as I know for sure. Ely, Minnesota is a dark sky place. I mean, it is just the blackest of black on the maps. That's one of the places that we wanted to go, but plans got
derailed.
changed. We were going to go to the Upper Peninsula, Wisconsin, all kinds of places, and then down into Florida. And then the pandemic hit, and
Yep.
we ended up spending the summer in half in Montana and half in Las Vegas, which Montana wasn't too bad weather-wise. It was pretty decent.
Yep.
That first night we had first week, I guess, weekend, we had a really great storm, and the lightning was crawling across the clouds. Like, it would
Oh, yeah.
not even touch the ground. It was gorgeous.
So their favorite area is a Bortle Class 3. That's still pretty dark.
Yeah.
You can still, in a Bortle 3, see the Milky Way pretty easily with the naked eye on a new moon.
It helps when we're looking for places to go. The map does that, and unless there's a reason why we want to be in that big city frame of mind, we tend to look at internet coverage, dark skies, ease of amenities, but dark sky is in the
Yeah,
In
top
the-
three
yeah.
things that we look for.
Unfortunately, dark skies and no internet tend to go hand in hand. So,
which is why Starlink will be really a huge boon for that. Although there's a lot of people worried about the satellites from Starlink being too reflective and polluting the night sky. Most of those articles leave out the fact that, number one, they're in a lower orbit compared to the other satellites in the night sky. So the period of time where the sun is available to reflect off of them is much less compared to higher altitude satellites. And number two, they forget to tell people that the sun reflectivity off of the satellite only occurs, I think it's the first hour and a half after sunset and the hour and a half before sunrise. So all the rest of the time the sun is behind the earth compared to the satellites, so it's not reflective at all because there's no light to reflect. Now, all that being long exposure deep space photography will still be able to see them because they're long exposure. They're really big light buckets. They're trying to collect as much light as possible, and there is still some light given off, reflected from one source or another. But there have long been techniques in astrophotography to remove those satellite trails from images. And basically the most simplest one is you take multiple images and then you stack them together, and it averages out the light from the satellites because that's only there in one frame, for example, whereas the stars and everything else you're looking at are in every frame. So the signal to noise basically just removes the satellite from the picture. So for visual and photographic astronomy, it's not a non-issue really. There are some concerns over specialist observatories, radio observatories, for example. They're saying that there's going to be so much radio frequency given off by the satellites that it's going to pollute surveys of the night sky. Okay, maybe that's an issue, but it's a narrow band that they operate in, so you just block out that narrow band and you still can see everything else. And satellites have been up there forever, as not forever, but for a long time with radio astronomy. So they also likely have techniques to ignore the known satellites.
Rich and Sue, I feel like we're in Professor Michael's astronomy class. Love it. So I was looking at the top-down view of the Petro.
Yeah.
And it seems like there is plenty of parking, and if it's available, I did find a couple of different spots where we were able to bring a slide out
Okay, cool.
or something. So it may be an
Grass
option.
edges or something.
Yeah. Yeah, he gets the Professor Proton coat on, and he's so excitable and entertained by it. It's amazing how well he retains enough stuff that he can be an authority on something. I think he just listens to it or reads something once and it's trapped in there forever.
Yeah, eventually stuff gets pushed out.
Yeah, but then you get a refresher course and you're right back at the thing.
True enough.
He did a Coursera or something, listened to a lecture about nuclear reactors or something. It was something.
I didn't listen to it. I just went and took the test.
Oh, yeah. And this was like 10 years after he'd gotten out of the Navy and had anything to do with.
And I aced the test.
He aced it.
But to be fair, I don't remember the operational limits of the nuclear reactor I operated. So like too slow, or too slow, or too fast pump combinations.
Yeah, but that's something you could pick up, right? It's not something that's gone forever. It's just not a day-to-day thing. Michael's the new favorite. Sorry, David.
Thankfully, our programming doesn't overlap much on us both casting at the same time. So, Rich and Sue, you don't have to pick favorites. You can watch both of us.
Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't.
I don't know if I'm the nutty one or if David's the nutty one, but we'll leave that to your imagination.
I'm over here pointing at you.
Oh, okay.
I just got totally bummed. I saw a sign back there for Crystal, the hamburger joint. And
Oh, yeah.
we didn't go, I didn't get down to the Prim area where the White Castle is. Damn it.
Ooh, man, one of our antennas is just vibrating like crazy. I can see the shadow of our antenna out ahead. Actually, you can too on the stream. Our 4 antennas. And
Now
the
we need an
second
air
one-
horn. We need a air horn up there and
I'm good without an air
searchlight,
horn.
the bat signal. What else can we throw up on that roof besides? There's not a whole lot of room left.
No, I'm really surprised. I would be not shocked if all of them were vibrating or none of them were vibrating, but only 1 out of 4 vibrating is intriguing to me.
Well, we're almost to a stopping point. You can
I don't
clamber
know.
on up in there.
I don't know. I'd have to break out the extendable ladder.
I thought you were
If you missed out, David and I have done, I think, at least 3 live streams. They're in the back catalog on David's YouTube channel on Outsider. Well, I guess it's actually David Bott is the YouTube channel.
Rich said air rushing over the cap. Which one is vibrating?
It's the second one from the right. So second one from the passenger side is the only one vibrating. My theory is that maybe that area is thinner on the fiberglass than the rest of the area, and so it allows more movement of the fiberglass that it's affixed to, which could be a bad thing. I used VHB tape to tape it to the rear cap, and then I put screws through to tighten it in and suction that in on the
Use the
VHB.
right lane to take exit 55A, 55B for I-10 East toward Tucson.
Hey Laura,
Hi, Laura.
doing good. How are you guys?
We're just getting off the bypass from Phoenix, so we're making our way.
The only way we know how.
See, you were doing Dukes of Hazzard.
That's what I just did. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking Cheers, making our way in the world today takes everything you got. You know, that one.
That okay. Now that was not generally part of my repertoire.
It was too highfalutin for your
It
family.
was
huh?
very much too highfalutin. Yeah, Dukes of Hazzard was really more where it
It took place at a
was.
bar.
Nobody in my family
That's
drank
what
alcohol.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
This is the work of Satan.
I wouldn't go that far, but
I don't know. Some people up on the ridge, I would go that far then some. Yes, we are going to Rusty's. Oh, you're still up in. Oh, that's right. You're in Elephant Butte. That's. Yeah, we're only stopping into Rusty's for a few days, trying to get some stuff done. I don't even think we're taking the car out of the hauler.
nope.
In half a mile, use the right lane to take
Rich
exit
says
55A,
marker light
55B
airflow
for I-10
disturbance
East
most
toward
likely.
Tucson.
It could be. Yeah, that could certainly account for it. Although the spacing is very even on all 4 of them. So if there's an airflow disturbance from the lights that's affecting this one,
Use the right lane
everything-
to take exit 55 and 55B, then keep right at the fork to continue on exit 55B.
everything being symmetrically mirrored on the other side
Keep
would
right at the fork to continue on
tend
exit
to-
55B.
anyway, would tend to indicate that it should be both the middle
On
two
I-10 East for 39 miles.
that are vibrating, but it's only the right one. And sure, there's certainly some skew in. They're not perfectly symmetric. Anyway, just noodling it out.
I'm getting a kick out of her.
Yeah.
Every time you start talking, she starts talking. We got a dispensary down here. I didn't know they were.
marijuana-ly inclined.
Yeah, I knew it was medical. I just didn't know that.
That Mustang sounds terrible. It's like they put an exhaust system on a 4-cylinder.
Yeah. Probably, not to be stereotypical, but some blonde girl with a ponytail going, "Ooh, I go vroom vroom." Yeah, that's Mustang.
I'm not touching that. Not even going there.
Michael figured out a way for a voice call in to you and David during live drives. Oh, like a 1-800 call me now kind of thing? We're taking your calls. Rich from Upper Peninsula, Michigan, you're on the air.
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah. David and I actually talked about him calling in during this drive. There's another software package that I can use for streaming that I'm considering, but it hasn't played well with the network streaming cameras that I have, so I haven't jumped to it for this drive. I may try to set it up tonight though, since I'm not really using the network streaming cameras at all really right now. I don't know, we'll play with it. It's an idea. Yeah, Laura, it'd be nice to be able to catch up.
Oh. Yeah, it's a bummer, but Michael washed the car. And Rusty's.
How far is Elephant Butte? 1-800-Michael. Yeah, I'm guessing that's taken, but...
We had met before in Silver City when they were at Elephant Butte. So
Oh, okay.
we had lunch up at that steakhouse.
Oh, Diane's.
No, not that steakhouse.
Oh.
This is the peanut in the shell with the big, thick ribeye steakhouse
okay.
in the salad bar.
Sorry, there was something metallic in the road that looked tire puncturing. So I was making sure I missed it as best I could.
Now you mentioned Diane's, and we're not getting the car out.
No. Man, there's a boatload of traffic from this exit. I wonder what's going on here.
The racetrack is back there. So
Yeah, but it was empty. It looked empty.
No, there was all kinds of rigs parked around the back end.
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing race
Maybe I wasn't
weekend?
looking at the racetrack.
I don't know.
Man, that guy installing batteries in the golf cart beside the car hauler this morning was really big on the racetrack in Pahrump.
Yep.
Pahrump is where he was from, right?
Yeah, Pahrump.
Yeah. He thought we had a race car in the car hauler. I said,
we
no.
do.
Well, yeah, we do, technically.
Every car we own is a race car. No, I'm just kidding. Back before we matured, every car we had was a race car.
That's not... No. We had the Fiat. We had that Dodge Shadow.
Every new... Well, no, Fiat was new.
Fiats.
All right, we've had our share of really powerful...
Of vroom vroom, yeah,
Of vroom
powerful
vrooms.
vehicles. But the Teslas, both of our Teslas, were and are faster than any of the other cars we had. Really,
faster
the only
or quicker? Because I thought the Charger was faster.
Correct, quicker. You are correct. Yeah, so the Teslas have been quicker than any of the other vehicles we had. We had an 05 Dodge Magnum RT with a 5.7 liter Hemi.
Love that
And we had
car.
a Jeep Grand Cherokee with the 5.7 liter Hemi. Actually, we had two of those. Yeah,
And
we
my
had two
Charger.
different ones. Then we had the Charger SRT, which was a 6.1 liter Hemi, which was 0 to 60 in 4.8 seconds-ish. I almost bought a Jeep Grand Cherokee SRT, but they were really trying to shtick us on not only the trade value of the vehicle we had, which was the SRT Charger, but also on the price of the Jeep. They were marking the Jeep up like $15,000 over MSRP, and I'm like, you guys are crazy. So I walked away from that. But our Model S was 0 to 60 in 3.9 seconds, and our Model X was 0 to 60 in 2.8 seconds. So it's crazy quicker.
All that means is that we can get a ticket faster than anybody else. Touch wood.
Yeah.
The kids are fine.
Hey, Christopher.
Emma only got a little bit sick this morning, but she's sacked out on my lap. Hi, Christopher. We're all doing well. Rich, yes, I'm still happy with the tire ride.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. The tires have been doing great. New tires are good.
The bounciness on the roads back between Wickiup and Phoenix were a little rough on me, but the tires...
There's only so much you can do on that.
The tires had no way of fixing that. She is just dead weight. I can't feel my toes.
I can't feel my toes when you lay on me, but I love it. I don't know. I'm just making it up now.
Yeah.
Christopher C., where are you from, buddy? Rich and Sue, I'm not sure if you were part of the conversation earlier or watching or whatever. Evidently Toyo makes coach tires, and maybe it was you that were talking about getting Toyos.
I think it was John that was talking about
Yeah, I know a couple
Toyos.
different people were. But anyway, evidently the Toyos are pretty good too. I don't have any personal experience with them, but you know, I did not know they made coach tires up until this morning, so I have no basis of comparison. Oh, the speed limit's 75. I've been nowhere near speed limit. Ah, yes. 2 front Toyos was Rich and Sue. Okay, ignore me. It's been a long day. Oh, we haven't played the fuel game yet. We're getting fuel here in about 31 miles. So you will get to play along if you're sticking around that long. It says 30 minutes basically. Plus whatever time it takes to actually put fuel in. And we're also going to get DEF while we're here.
Yes, we need DEF.
Absolutely, yeah. We're a smidge below a quarter tank now on DEF. And we're a smidge under half a tank on fuel.
And unless they change the price between now and then, it is $1.79 a gallon at our stop, which saves us about $80 if we go across the street.
Yeah, compared to if we go across the street. Oh, man, I'm glad I didn't try that.
They're getting the popcorn and beers ready for the game.
Christopher C., introduce yourself. Are you an RVer as well? Do you full-time? Where are you at?
I'm not familiar.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't recognize the moniker. Yeah, I like the new video position and map position too. I think it works a lot better.
That's good. Oh, guys, I'm so tired. I'm going to bed early tonight.
You and me both.
Christopher, who were you asking? We were asking you, Christopher.
Yeah, we're not familiar with you, so we're just asking you
And
to...
our memory is shite,
yeah,
so
yeah.
we apologize if you told us before. Oh.
Yes, Christopher, winter is coming. We were just asking if you were an RVer and if you full-time and where you're at this point.
Well, Rich and Sue asked how he was doing too, so.
Oh, okay.
Well, hello, Puddin'. You wake up just long enough to move so the other foot gets numb?
Yep.
These are little toe beans.
What in the hell?
She has the cutest toe beans. She's stingy with the toe beans.
The speed limit dropped down to 65, but it only stayed that way for like a half a mile.
I don't know. Maybe they forgot to take that sign down.
Maybe.
Christopher wants to be an RVer and he's from Massachusetts.
Ah, okay. So Christopher, if you're not familiar with us, or our body of work as it were, we
You're
are...
one of the lucky ones.
Yeah, just leave now. No. We're turtleherding.com is our blog. We're traveling in a 2016 Tiffin Allegro bus, 45 OP, so it's a 45-foot long coach. We have a 24-foot car hauler, enclosed aluminum car hauler with a 6-foot tongue, so it ends up making us a total of 75 feet going down the highway, and we weigh in combined at about 56,000 pounds. And inside the car hauler we have a 2017 Tesla Model X.
And inside the coach we have 2 cats and 1 dog.
Yep. This is Fiona, the dog.
Louie's in the bed on the
Louie's
floor.
in the bed on the floor,
And-
our older cat. And then Emma is dead weight on Lynann's lap.
Yeah, I can't feel my toes. Usually I shift around a lot just because of the back pain, but I hate to disturb her. Warrior kitty. Christopher says he thinks that I've seen you on a different channel with the bots.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
you may have seen me on
That
with
or-
David Bott.
Or some astronomy thing.
Or maybe an astronomy thing. Yep, I've been on. I've done a talk on my astronomy shed, and getting ready to do another talk on my astronomy shed on October 23rd at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. I'll be on with the Raleigh Astronomy Club out of Raleigh, North Carolina, doing a presentation there. Now, they do the presentations on Zoom, so I don't know if it'll be on YouTube as well, but I'm going to talk to Mike about that. Slow down! I'm getting whisker whipped up here.
Can't save them all, Hasselhoff.
Yep, that was another one of his quotes in that movie.
Such a good kitty.
Could have stayed there too, although that seems a little more trafficked and maybe, hopefully, closer to the road than what we'll end up being.
Such a good girl.
Fiona just sighed as well.
She's a little mimic.
Yep.
Again, a mouthful of cat hair, I am. We're gonna have to figure out something about this antenna.
What do you mean?
The pokey thing.
Oh, that antenna. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about the one on the roof.
Yeah, it's really scrapey and pokey.
Yeah, that's not the way it should be at all. I'll have to see if I can find it. I mean,
maybe
aside
it's in
from
the case
being,
or something. Or...
yeah, like maybe it's got stuck in there or something.
Well, it's always poked me, but I never noticed.
Right,
Like there's
but
a
up until
scratch on the
now-
side too, like a
Yeah.
rough part.
That's probably
so-
where the little rubber cap was glued on.
Yeah. 'Cause it's
Yes,
super
John, they are
scratchy.
definitely faster off the line. That instantaneous torque 100% torque at 0 RPM is kind of a tough act to beat with a gas vehicle or diesel vehicle. All right, I guess I need to get all around this guy because, oh well.
John says I might have a Charger SRT if you want one again. Yeah, I wouldn't willingly have an ICE driver, daily driver anymore. It just
Internal combustion engine.
combustion.
Yeah, once you go electric, it basically ruins driving internal combustion vehicles.
I will say I like the body style of the 2000. Was it a 6, 7?
Ours was a 6.
2006. The first SRT Chargers that came out, that body style was just very aggressive, and loved the way it looked. But yeah, I don't think I would ever go back. When I get in somebody else's vehicle, if it's diesel or gasoline, it's the first thing I'm like, is it broken? Why is it making so much noise? And why does it smell? So I'm definitely not going back there willingly. Opie's got a big
and a big Jeep or big SRT Jeep. Yeah, that was something I really lusted after, was the SRT Jeep, but they just weren't willing to make
I'm
a
okay
deal
with
at
that.
my. Huh?
I said I'm okay with that.
I know. Yeah, that was during a period that we made a lot of dumb vehicle purchase choices.
Just get tired of it, roll it into something else, and go get something different. Yeah, not the wisest thing, but
Not from a fiscal responsibility perspective.
no. But I mean, when you're in the Navy and making about $8,000 a year, and then you get a job where you're making
A lot more.
And growing up, neither one of us ever had.
No.
So. John says, I think my typing view is way behind since I had you on pause earlier.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
So,
Might
John,
refresh.
if you can refresh the page, or you can click, there's a little button that says live that's not lit up. If you click that live, it'll jump you forward, or you can just refresh the page and it'll reload and get you up to current. Of course, it'll be 5 minutes before you hear this, but there you go.
I couldn't find anywhere on the Petro Google reviews if the def was on the lanes or anything like that. So
Okay.
I have no clue.
Well, most of the Google reviews are going to be four-wheelers.
Yeah. So much cat here.
Did I go to nuke school at Mare Island? No. So I went to Orlando for the electronics technician A school and then power school. And I was about the third from the last class to go through Orlando for that. And then I went to Charleston, South Carolina for prototype. And now all of it is at Charleston, South Carolina. The ETA school and power school and prototype are all there.
Where is Mare Island?
I'm not really sure.
Jeffrey says he was a drill instructor or drill sergeant and was at the school there in 1967.
Oh, that was not to make you feel old, but that was well ahead of my time, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What's San Francisco Bay?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I went into the Navy December of '96 and got out December of 2002.
And we got married in the middle of that. We got married in '98.
Yep.
Of course, he was just finishing up with prototype when we got married, and I was living in Southwest Virginia, and then went down to Charleston, and we got married. And I thought, oh great, I'll finally get out of Virginia, and he got stationed in Virginia.
Yep.
And
That was not on my dream sheet.
no, it wasn't. And our first year married, he was home like, you were gone like 305 nights from
Something like
being
that,
out
yeah.
to sea and duty and all of that. So it was kind of like being single still, I guess, living alone, married,
Minus
but
the fun.
minus the fun. Well, I meant like living alone. I can leave my shoes wherever and not have to worry about.
okay.
I don't have to be considerate to anybody else. Jeffrey 73.
Oh,
Wow. Yeah, that's... One day we'll get there,
yeah. Yep.
I hope. 2020 being what it is.
Yeah, let's hope we make it through.
Yeah.
So, John, did you catch up to live with us here? So, Jeffrey, yeah, I did my 6 and out. I did not care for the politics of the Navy. I enjoyed doing what I was trained to do, but I really, really hated the politics. I was not a yes sir, go along to get along kind of person. Still I'm not.
No, he's not. He's very to the point where he needs empirical data to, like, there has to be an absolute reason why something is done the way it is. There's no just because, like, you need to fill out these TPS reports just because kind of thing.
Oh, no kidding. Augusto went to Glenwood Elementary in Chapel Hill.
Oh, wow.
Very cool.
Yeah, we were there in 2007. We moved there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rich and Sue, yes, we have 2.4 gigahertz digital microphones. So they're potentially a lot clearer than the analog mics that David and Brenda use. And actually, we're not even going through the good interface into the computer at this point. It blew up on me last night when I was setting things up, so I had to revert back to a super cheap USB audio interface, like $6 for that thing. But the mics are a little more expensive than that. I think they were $600 or $700 for the pair of mics and the receiver.
See how much we love you?
Yeah, we do it all for you guys.
Yeah, that's it.
Jeffrey, E6 in 4 years, 3 months. Yeah, so I made my promotion path was not linear.
You only got 9 minutes, so if you're going to tell the tale.
Well, I'm just giving the details. I was E4 out of prototype, of course, and then frocked E5, then busted down to E3, then made E4, frocked E5 again, and busted down to E4.
All for very good reasons.
Yeah. Again, I didn't just yes sir, go along to get along. Kind of stood my ground, which doesn't go over well in military service. Hey, yeah, no, thank you, Rich and Sue. Like I said, I enjoyed doing what I was trained to do, but hated the politics. It's funny, on the sub, I served on a submarine, in case you weren't aware. I operated the nuclear reactor on a fast attack submarine, and I was responsible for the troubleshooting and preventative maintenance and repairs on the reactor's protective electronics. But I really enjoyed doing that. And on the submarine, they really expect everyone. You don't last long on a submarine if you're not doing your job. And then you don't last long either if you're not kissing everybody's butt and buttering up people and playing the game, which is the part I failed at. But it's weird to me, as soon as you get off the boat and you go to any other part, like for my example, medical or dental, anything outside of that, service-wise, payroll, then your expectation of someone doing their job was not met at all. There were many times that I would go into one of those extra facilities to get something or do something or get something done, and I would stand there trying to be polite and wait for a break in conversation between two people that were supposed to be checking you in for your appointment or whatever. And after like 2 or 3 minutes, I would say something, hello, hey, I need to check in, and you would get a death glare because you interrupted their shoot to shit
In 2
session.
miles, take exit 200 towards Sunland Gin Road, Arizona City.
So it was very different outside of the sub. People kind of felt like they were on vacation, I guess. Augusto, I was not in the Iraq War. I was in during the Kosovo. I guess it was a war. I don't know what it was really called, but I was in for that, and my submarine was in pocket, what they call in pocket, in the area of operation, ready to launch against Kosovo. But Milosevic agreed to withdraw or do something, so we left that area of operation, and another sub went in and took our place, and then he reneged on that. He did not meet his obligations under that agreement, so the submarine that went in after us fired on Kosovo. And I can say I'm truly glad that I was not on board, or we were not the submarine to fire.
That's 7/10 of a mile.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
In half a mile,
That we
take
were not the
exit
ones to
200
fire
towards
on
Sunland Gin
Kosovo.
Road, Arizona City.
Petro is on your side of the interstate, and then my
Okay.
side. So left then right.
Danke.
Bitte. All right, Nems. I gotta bring my feet down.
Take exit 200.
She can't be arsed to do anything.
Can you read to me what Jeffrey said?
Jeffrey said, being a data systems tech gave me my career in computers. On my last duty
In a quarter
station, I
mile,
was the
turn
only
left onto
DS
South
on the
Sunland
entire
Gin Road.
base.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that definitely would help. My last demotion, captain's mast on the submarine, I ended up getting stationed at the submarine squadron support unit there in Norfolk and running their
Turn left onto South Sunland Gin Road.
their networks. So that's, I'd already been in computers, and I helped with all the computer systems on board the submarine and such, but being out working at the sub squadron allowed me to make some connections and get a job in the outside world after I got out. So it really helped. My career path was odd in the Navy, but it really helped me out a lot.
So I looked it up back there. We passed the Jimmy Kerr Highway, and it was just odd that, in Chapel Hill and Hillsborough,
Jimmy
the
Kerr
Jimmy
Road.
Kerr Road.
Yeah.
So I figured it out. Apparently, he was born in North Carolina and made a name there for himself.
Uh-huh.
And then they moved to Arizona in the 30s.
Oh, wow.
And so he was a progressive
In a
and
quarter
got
mile, turn
roads
right.
and just really did a lot of positive things for the area. So they
Cool.
named the highway Jimmy Kerr.
So
So
it is the same
It
Jimmy
is
Kerr
the
in
same
both
Jimmy
places.
Kerr.
Oh, fuel gauge. Yes, so let's say we're just above 3/8 of a tank. Just above 3/8 of a tank of fuel. It is a 150-gallon tank. And it is, what's the cost?
179.
179 a gallon. So we're taking guesses. John, don't hold your breath, buddy. So $1.79 a gallon. We're just above 3/8 of a tank of fuel, and it's a 150-gallon tank. So if you want to make your guesses,
And you go in here.
Okay, yep, I see it now. Thank you.
You're welcome. The sign is really small.
It comparatively, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Turn right, then turn right.
All right, I just verified with the app. It is indeed $1.79 per gallon. And we're not going to guess on DEF, I don't think.
No, we're not going to do guesses on DEF. We are going to get DEF while we're here. I wonder, is there another pump?
I don't know, but do you see DEF on there, or?
I do on, yes, both of these have DEF.
Okay. Alrighty then. Let me get my little note thing up here.
I went too far. I was looking at the DEF, had DEF on the brain.
Let's see, we got Rich and Sue. It's okay, Fee. We'll be stopped and you can go potty in just a minute.
All right.
4857.
Oh, I was going to check how the batteries were doing and kill the generator.
Augusta.
Yep, definitely ready to kill the generator.
150, 747. It's like Price is Right. 5747.
Okay, I'm going to kill my mic pack while I go fuel up.
And I'm going to... Oh, gosh. I feel like...
Nims is sitting right in the way.
Yeah. Good figures.
5-star arrangement to get around there.
Okay, Fee. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump, jump. Fee, come on. Get going. Go. Thank you. Come on, I don't want to step on you. Keep on trucking. I came back here for something and then I forgot. That's my life. All right, again, we are at, oh, I don't know what he said. It's nearly a half a tank. And it's $1.79 a gallon, and we have a 150-gallon tank. Oh. Our average mile per gallon right now is 5.7. So there's that. One day we'll have an all-electric coach and we'll just pull in and supercharge. Oh, Paul. Hey, Paul. What are you doing, baby girl? You're so needy. Oh, my goodness. We do have solar. We have solar. Michael can tell you exactly how much wattage we have. But we have solar all over the coach where it'll fit, and the car hauler. We actually have more power on the car hauler than we do on the coach, but he piggybacks it, so we get to use all of it when we're still attached to the trailer, which most parks aren't. They don't have sites long enough for us to do that. But when we're lucky, I can send him out there and he can work from the car hauler. Get out there and get out of my hair. Yeah, 5.6, 5.7 is, yeah, it's not great, but saves us time on, or money, like if we had to travel and pick up and move everything. It's definitely worth it. I wish it was a little better. Pete Hall, the diesel is $1.79 per gallon. And scrolling by Deanna. Hi, Deanna. Nice to see you. 78. Okay. Rich, I don't doubt it. Yeah, I stay mic'd up, but I try not to. Marion, North Carolina. I don't know where Marion is in relationship to Raleigh. We were at Chapel Hill for several years. Jeffrey. So all y'all were watching and just waiting for the fuel game. Is that what happened? Because not this many people were chatting. I'm a little sad. 214.80, 214. Pete. I'm glad you're getting enjoyment out of watching the boys. They get silly together. I just, shake my head. That's, boys will be boys with their tech and their latest and greatest, trying to make stuff work that I think already worked. Asheville and Morgantown. Oh, okay, gotcha. It's a beautiful state. There's a lot of humidity and a lot of ticks. But other than that, we love North Carolina. There's a reason why James Taylor wrote a song about, lots of songs about Carolina. Yes, Pete, with their toys. The other thing that I think Brenda and I have chatted about this, and I think it's public. I don't think I'm telling tales out of school, but she and I kind of feel like if it works, why are you messing with it? And the boys, they get to messing with it, and then they have to backtrack and fix it, especially with the home automation stuff. So, yeah. Oh, yes, the leaves changing and wine and beer. Oh, yeah. And I love the fact North Carolina, Virginia is kind of the same way, but North Carolina, you can live in the middle of the state and within a couple hours either be up in the mountains or out at the ocean. Even when we were stationed in Hampton Roads in Virginia, we would just drive down to the Outer Banks. And I actually volunteered at Manio, so I would go down once a month and pick up a bunch of paperwork and organize it and stuff. Let's see. Scrolling. Deanna, probably. They're very tech oriented guys. I like it when it works correctly. I don't know, it doesn't really work all the time for me, and I'll say, Michael, this, it's not doing this, it does this, and oh, well, it shouldn't do that, and then he touches it and it works flawlessly. And so I don't know, I think technology hates me. Keep Michael outside so we can chat more. Sure. I'll park the rig and make him walk over. No, I'm not gonna park the rig. Let's see. We are staying the night at the Petro. I think there's a spot where there's lines painted, or we're on the edge of something, so we can bring at least one slide out. Otherwise, we have to climb over the bed to get to the shower, which, yeah. Pete, I will let him know. He's always down for new adventures. He very much enjoys helping others and helping with technology. He's pretty much the best human being I know. He's very patient when it comes to showing somebody how something works and make sure that they understand it and can use it before he steps away. Like if you have any questions, he's just that type of human being, which is, I'm quite lucky. He's a keeper. You never know, Pete. I mean, you could tell him what model number it is, and he probably has that stowed away somewhere. I mean, his retention factor for keeping, like, I keep useless knowledge, but it's like H.H. Holmes' birthday. That's I'd be really groovy at Jeopardy, but anything that I need to use for tech or even keeping up with the world just kind of flits right through my brain. Yes, I do look at the EFS app, not the pump price, and the EFS app says 179.6, I think is what it was, but taking a photo, I think he forgot his phone. Yeah, Pete, you could probably say this is the model number I have, and he could walk you through it. I've seen him on his laptop doing something, talking somebody else through, or actually on his laptop working on his stuff, having another laptop. Sorry, I gotta move forward. And he would like be working on somebody else's laptop remotely, working on his laptop, doing whatever it was he was doing, and then talking a family member who was still on Windows 98 and not looking and not looking and not having Windows 98 right in front of him, and would be spot on with, right now you're going to see this on this menu. And I mean, we haven't used Windows 98 in forever, and so it's really fascinating how his brain works, and he can handle 27 different things at once, and almost nothing flusters him. I think that's from being on the submarine, you know, when you have the power to make everybody's day really bad. Pete is amending at 1:30. Okay, 0.7. All right, I got you in there, Pete. So yeah, he's really he's a good guy. Dante, only if I have to. I have degenerative disc in the lower third of my spine, and also fibromyalgia. So even though it's really easy to drive, long distances for me, even in the car, are exhausting and painful. And so if I have to, I know how to drive it, and I'm comfortable enough with that, but it's just not worth the spoons, I call them spoons, that it would take me to actually get on the road and drive. So should there be an emergency, something happens, I can take care of it. Or if he gets really tired and can't go on anymore and we can't find a place to stop, those kind of things, I'm good enough on that. But I would like a smaller coach. That would be, I'd be really, really happy with a smaller coach, only because we could fit into national parks and stuff easier. Okay, all right, we have done pumped and we're ready to park. So any more guesses? Get them all in there. Everybody came out of the woodwork when the fuel game was on.
Oh, nice.
Got Deanna and Pete Hall.
Well, I can tell you the price at the pump was $208 and some change, but that's not what we paid. You said there's some...
Okay, so on the Googles, where you see where the white truck just came out, and there's a rig that says McKinney.
Yep.
Over in that area, there's like a triangle of marked lines, like cutting it off.
Okay.
And I don't know if you want to just pull into that or back into it.
I don't know. We'll see what it looks like
can't
when we get
really.
over there.
Let me get back into the Googles.
You're talking about like backed in where that telephone pole is, or?
I'm zooming in on the satellite.
I don't
here.
know if there's parking over there.
Okay, so straight ahead, right where the
Like here?
yellow things are.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I think that's.
So which side did we say we like to put out? I don't remember now.
I would just pull in. I mean.
I'm backing in.
Oh. Well, that's not. These are marking as on the map as no parking, right? Like there. And then this space that doesn't have the marking is so the trucks can come and go.
Right.
So we'd have to back in there
That's
because
fine.
these aren't spots.
Oh, okay. So there's no spots over there at all?
Yeah, there's no spots
Got
over
it.
there at all.
Okay.
You want to let me out so I can
Yeah.
holler at you? You got your
Yep.
walkie-talkie? Oh, balls, Louie, don't make it easy on me.
Battery level, medium, channel 4. Battery level.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Channel 4.
Just back here, honey.
I know, but I was gonna turn my mic off.
Oh, okay.
You're ready, Pete?
Oh.
4, 2, stop.
All right. One shot parking. Hey, Pete Hall, how are you doing, buddy? I see that, Rich and Sue.
We are at the pet. Oh, I'm not live anymore. I turn my mic off. Did you already tell Pete where we are?
No.
Okay, I'm live again. We are at the Petro in Eloy, Arizona right now. Oh, sorry,
Put
Pete.
that over there.
Do you turn it off for me?
It is. Well, it was already off.
Oh, okay. Okay, so get back to my notes. Amanda 34, Rich and Sue. Is that your new guest, Rich and Sue, or?
Yeah, they're saying
53, 21. All right. Last call for alcohol, people. Dante, that's cool. We're glad that you can live vicariously through
Yep.
us. My family always, on my mother's side, always had campers or small RVs. So it was just something I grew up around. And when Michael and I moved from Virginia to Kentucky, I was lucky enough to convince him to borrow a family member's RV, and by that he ended up meeting somebody with a really nice fifth wheel, and it really changed his mind on what camping and RVing was.
Yep.
So we went for it. All right, honey, I'll let you decipher that, and you can tell them how much it was. It's always, it messes me up with
Yeah,
the,
this.
it's weird. It's like calculus or some shit. Sorry, stuff. Ugh.
So it looks like.
I'm thinking this is what we paid.
Yeah, that's
and then
okay.
that's
Yep, I see the. All right, so the final tally after the discount was. Well, first off,
It's on the notepad. I don't know if you can.
Well, I'm just going to read the
Okay.
values and I'll hand it back to you.
Okay.
So we got 81.98 gallons at $1.79.6, and we got a discount off of the pump price of $60.91 for a total cost of $147.23. 147.23.
147.23. Keep.
Yep. All right. So the closest without going over is Pete Hall. So if we're playing by Price is Right rules, Pete Hall wins. Congrats,
So Pete gets another song.
Uh,
Pete was the first winner.
Was he?
Yeah, I think so.
Just take whatever song I did then, Pete, because that was
yeah, we
the
made
best.
that video. So I made that like on the fly video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just.
Pete, yeah, I want a song. oh, sing from Hamilton.
You'll be back. Wait and see.
You'll remember
how
you belong to me.
You'll be back.
Time will tell. You'll remember.
If I had the lyrics
that
up, I could do a lot
served you
better.
Well. Oceans rise,
empires fall.
We have seen each other through it all. Yeah.
Somewhere
And
around there,
when
yeah.
Push
So, yeah.
comes to shove. Okay, I'm done.
So yeah, I thought quarter tank, so we didn't fill up. Jeffrey, we were at 3/8 of a tank on the diesel, and just below a quarter tank on the def.
Yeah, sorry about that. The def was the lowest. We were nearly at a half a tank. I don't do the fractions like he does. It's either empty, half tank, or full.
Oh, were you telling people quarter tank?
No, I said
okay.
nearly half a tank. I was like, I don't know.
We were
it
at
was
3/8.
3/8. I knew there was a 3 in there somewhere. So
Yeah.
Pete's all up on the fireball.
Hula dance too? Oh man.
Oh. Show us your titties.
No, you don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that.
You have to put your sunglasses on. He's pretty pale.
Yeah, aside from that, the closest was actually Rich and Sue at 153. So you got the closest, but you went over. So Price is Right rules. Oh, what was your first guess?
Like 147 and some change.
Oh, no kidding, man. Yeah, you were spot on then with the first guess. Oh well.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you revise. You know.
Can't have everything.
First guess is usually the best. But everybody gets the song.
Yeah.
Everybody got a song.
Deanna wanted me to keep you outside so we could keep chatting.
I saw that. Yeah.
Oh, and Pete wants help with his TV.
Oh, really?
Yeah, up at the very top before it scrolls. Wish I could get Mike to help with TV setup.
Oh.
I told him that if he told you the model number, you probably had it filed away in your brain somewhere, and you could talk him through it.
Yep.
Yeah. Then I told him about you helping family with the Windows 98 when it was well into the 2010s.
Yep. Rich and Sue, that's why you don't hang at casinos. Yeah, us either.
Yeah.
I like losing my money on buying things that I don't really need. At least then I've got something, at least, for my exchange.
I stopped asking him because the turnover was so great how much an item cost. Like if he wanted a new computer or a new laptop or a new camera for the shed or whatever it is. I stopped asking how much does it cost now. I started asking how much what's the trade-in value going to be? Like how much is it going to be worth when you decide to trade up? Because that's inevitable. Augusto, no, we're not basketball fans.
We have liked hockey, but
Yeah, we've kind of fallen out of hockey too.
Yeah.
2020 has just been a weird year, period. I don't even know who won the Stanley Cup this year. That's how sad.
Yeah. I'm blown away they even had a Stanley Cup playoff, if I'm being honest. But
Yeah. Good night, Rich, Sue, everybody. Nice,
Good night, everyone.
nice naps. Get some sleep.
Yep.
Get some rest.
We're gonna put a slide or two out on the side that has all the markings for no parking, and
Yep.
get some rest ourselves. So
Yeah, we're gonna.
be hitting the road again tomorrow morning, probably a little earlier, probably by 9.
Yeah.
Because
We won't
there's
have
nothing
people
to do.
blocking the road to get
Yep.
to the coach or the car hauler, so we'll be
So
able
yeah,
to.
much less to do. So yeah, we'll be probably about 9 o'clock Pacific time, if you want to check it out.
Yeah.
Yep, and 9 Mountain Standard Time. You are
Yeah.
correct, Pete.
I have a date with a brownie and The Witcher. So
Ooh.
that's going to be my evening. So you guys enjoy yourself. I'm going to go dark and try to figure out how to make this less pokey so I can actually wear it where I need to wear it. That's
we
going
gotta
to be
work on
Michael's
that.
task.
Okay. See you, everybody. Have a great night.
Tschüss.
Bye-bye.